important, just as we were kind of talking and you were mentioning what it is you want help with and those types of things. So the first thing is that I'm going to share my screen is you guys got to see, sorry, I should have asked this. Did you video that kind of was like 20 minutes that described the AI system and everything? Okay. Thank you for watching that. I appreciate that. So here's the thing. You're a good soccer player and you're part of a good club with a good reputation. You know the differences between ECNL, RL, and ECNL, and given your age, I know there's a big dynamic there. Look, part of the process is to go, okay, we know that exists, but how do we beat the mold? How do we break the system, quote unquote? And one of the ways to do that is your coaches, college soccer. You're happy with your coach, which is great. And so just because maybe we're not playing at X level or Y level doesn't mean you're not the level for, say, D1 or D2. From your video alone, I'm going D2 soccer player hands down right away. D1 might be possible, but it's not only going to be exposure, but it's also going to be having, like I asked you how many calls you've had. You've had one call with a school that's a solid D3 program. I need us to have like 10 calls if we want to play D1 soccer. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay.
So having said that, you know, you're with Rob and their girls, or have you physically trained with them, like gym work?
Yeah, I've trained with Rob before. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And his girls, you know, when he brings the college girls back, have you gotten to train with them ever, like fitness, or not yet, or not any of that stuff?
I did like one morning last summer of his like college soccer thing.
Okay. So I'll say this, like, if there's any video which we can talk about with you playing with college girls, right, that changes everything. Screw ECNL. That is better than ECNL. So we can talk about that. So the first thing is your videos. We'll talk about outside the box stuff. You happen to be in Westlake. I own a UPSL team, which is like a men's team. I would have you come train with us and we get video of you with boys.
Oh yeah, I've heard that's like
it's really it's very, very helpful. And now I don't offer that really to anybody for a couple of reasons. One, if they're not the level, it ruins the game, but also they're not local because I generally work with students from all over. So first thing is video. We got to do more video with your video. Your email, you mentioned trying to make it perfect. That's my job. I know you've sent some emails. I'm not saying they're horrible, but I want to fix it. And with the AI, you know, we can email D3s, D2s, D1s very quickly. Does that make sense? With updates and everything else. So to me, that's important. Obviously, have you picked any camps for this summer?
I've been to Pepperdine, but besides that, I haven't really picked any. I think I might go to Point Loma in September. Is that where we're thinking?
You were going to go to UVU in September.
UVU in September.
Okay, UVU is good. Something we want to talk, I don't want you just picking camp for picking camp, but like camps are really important and we want you to get what's genuine interest. So like we want to help you pick the camps. Then we have to do an audit. So you've already started doing things, right? You're about to have many phone calls with UVU and other schools. And so there's like, it's no different than dating. And if you say a couple of the wrong things, then they're no longer interested. Does that make sense? So we want green flags type of thing. And then your club soccer is like, you know, just in regards to you're happy with your coach. That's great. As we get interest from colleges, we're going to need, you know, Ari to play a role with us. Okay.
Yeah.
And then, so this is, we're still here, in my opinion. This kind of comes month 2-ish where we get to narrow down your list, right? Who likes me, basically. And then we'll narrow down your list. Then we can talk about who do I like. Then we get very specific with the coach. So one of the things I want to be clear is, as much as I'm the college soccer guy, academics always come first. Would you guys agree with me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. And that's really important because I've gone through this game and we want always to prioritize academics. So with your grades, there's some advantages and there's some disadvantages. You know, we're not going to Stanford tomorrow. So the good news is we're not going to waste time there. On the other side of it, you actually have many more options to go to school, right? If you have only a 4.0 plus, typically you're only going to want to go to those top 25 academic schools. The best D3 school in the program is in your backyard, Cal Lutheran. So they won the NCAA tournament. So, you know, that's an obvious one to gain for leverage because if they like you, then you can go to any D3 program in the country, basically. So, and Brenton, who's the assistant there, he and I played with each other at high school once upon a time. So,
that's really cool.
Yeah. So we know like the world is very small. So having said that, here's kind of the next steps as I see it in our immediate future. I just want to pull something up for you so you can see it.
I got a question for you.
Yeah,
real quick.
Yes.
You mind?
No.
So I tried to send it twice to myself. I couldn't.
Okay.
is there can I try to email it to you or text this video to you?
You can text it to me here. I'll put it in the chat. Okay, I gave you my phone number, and here's my email.
This one? Hold on. Read it to me, Hal. Hold on. My eyes are going at 310
579
579
5744.
5744. 310 579 5744. Paste.
There we go.
Send. Let's see if that comes through for you, brother.
Thank you. Okay, we'll give it a second.
Okay, yeah, send it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll sort that out. Okay, so having said that, one of the things I'll just say is this. If you're having trouble with me getting the video, College Coach is also having trouble with your video. So that is a problem. So we will fix that. I'm not too worried. I can fix those things pretty quickly, but those are important. So then here's what it's like. I'm one. I got it. I just got the text. I'll go through it with you guys. But one thing, you can see my screen. Okay, so obviously, there's other people that exist out there besides me, and we're all different. And I'm sure you've already heard from NCSA, and you'll hear from more of them. And your club, I think, is with Scouting Zone. But having said that, my thing is this, and I know your club really well. I played for your club. I played for Real SoCal before they were LAFC, and so I know AB. I know everybody. So here's the thing. Nobody cares about your career as much as you do. And you also know that their top level girls are the ones they spend the most time with. But that doesn't stop you from being great. And that's exactly what I was. I was on their B level team for much of my career, and they never cared about me. And then I did it myself, and I went on to play D1, and then I went on to play pro. So that's why I do what I do. So when we're working with you, the biggest difference between NCSA and me, besides that, honestly, I think I don't trust them as humans. But more importantly, they claim to have a platform, and their whole thing is, if with this platform, because we have this platform, you don't need to do anything. The college coaches will come to you, which we all know is not true. So for that, if you use Scouting Zone or Sports Coach or NCSA and you send emails, you're already looking at a deficit of 60% of responses, just because college coaches do not like getting emails that are not from her personally. They don't want a website that's like her name on it. They want her email, her YouTube, her Instagram. They're here to recruit you as a human. That's very important to them. And so the Pepperdine coach, Alex Sunley, who was there with you guys, he and I played pro together. So we had dinner the night before in Malibu, and he was telling me the importance of him having a thread from a girl for a year or two, because then he can go, wow, she's committed. I've seen lots of video. I can maybe see lots of video really quickly all at once. So that's the problem with these, and that's why I don't trust them. Anywho, having said that, I want to edit all your videos. I want to use the AI system. You'll have 24/7 access to me and my team, and we have a money-back guarantee. They put you in a contract, obviously, and say, if this doesn't work, too bad, you paid, and I don't do that. So let me ask you this. Between this step for right now, I want to ask your daughter. Well, let me ask you one more thing. One of the things is we want you to have the best grades you can so you can go study kinesiology, like you mentioned, or maybe business. We're not sure yet, which is all fine. But if you get above a 3.5, we can almost guarantee that you'll get at least $20,000 in scholarship. So I guess my first question to you is that something we can improve upon?
Your grades? Her grades specifically?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. What's your GPA right now?
It's a 3.53 right now.
Okay, perfect. So we want to keep it just right there. If I only say improve, just so there's some leverage if you get sick or something. But
totally.
And Westlake has a very good reputation for sending kids to great schools. So I know that's a difficult 3.5 GPA. Like Agora, I had a 3.4, but it was hard. So I know that, but I know Westlake because I live there. College coaches don't know that to the same degree. The admissions might, so they'll do a pre-read later. But that is to say, I want to keep your grades there, because then we're talking about $20,000 to $40,000 minimum. Then there's soccer stuff we can talk about, but that's because the school gets you in academically. And college coaches often go to the academics and do a little wink and kind of ask for more academic money. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, and you have a little sister too. So we want, that's important. So first off, I want to just ask your daughter really quickly, from those steps I described, how to fix your emails, how to make your video, how to be more consistent, is that the type of help you think you're looking for?
Yeah, totally. That's like exactly what I think will differentiate me from other people, and kind of, I think that'll totally be great.
Okay, cool. So the other thing, I'll talk about your video in a minute, but little things like it needs music and that stuff can be fixed in the circle. It needs to be zoomed in more. And there's no intro page. But here's the thing that's important that I wanted to show you. Like, I really like you as a soccer player. Like, I think you should be further along than you are now. And let me show you how I plan to do that selfishly. So one of the things we talked about at the beginning of the call was I want to try and scare you away. So here's that part. And then also I wanted you to interview me and I had to interview you guys. So here's what it looks like in your guys' situation. And this is what I need us to do. So we do meetings every Sunday. So we have girls playing at Boston, Portland, Montana, Alabama. We have girls, Florida. Like, we have girls playing D1 soccer. It's about 40% girls and 60% boys. So most of my students are boys. I'm a boy, so naturally I attract guys. Having said that, we have more girls playing D1 than we do boys playing D1. I think it just has to do with the group of girls who have come to me, and as well as the strategies that we do. We're very aggressive with the boys soccer video and how much video we send. And we kind of turn girls into what we would do with boys, and college coaches really like that. So having said that, we're going to have these meetings, and that's when you're going to talk to some of our players who are playing at those schools. So I want you to talk to them. On top of that, you're going to get a one-on-one coach plus me. So my job is like, what camp should you go to? How should you write your emails? How do you respond? But I want you talking to a coach, in some cases a girl, going, hey, this is why this coach is a great person. This is why I would stay away from this coach. Like the coach at UCSB, Andrew, who you would have met at Pepperdine, I played pickup soccer with him. Like, he's a great person. Then you might go to Tim is obviously Tim's the first one to ever teach me how to kick a ball. I went to his camp in Malibu when I was like 4 years old. So it's important that we find you the right coach. So you're going to have unlimited one-on-one meetings, which is it's actually so important that in the first month, we basically say, if you don't meet with us every week, then we should not work together. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we want you to talk to us on Discord. Your father will get access to this too. We want to edit your videos. We will have time for this for juniors. Like, if they're going into their senior year, we don't, but we want to basically go through game video and say, like, I watched your videos. I've watched you at the camp now. I want to be like, hey, here's what you should have done better at the camp. Like, I thought you were a little bit quieter than I would have liked you at the camp in instances. And I think when you're doing the passing drill, which on the first day was on that near side, like, you have to ping the ball in. And I actually made some videos, and I'll send them to you guys, but I'm not allowed to post them because it's recording other people, obviously. So anyways, point is that we want to go through that. And then you'll get access to the Google Drive and the AI system, which you guys saw. And then you saw the 10K, which was like typically what it is to work with us. That's usually the price. But when I talk to somebody and they're local and I know their club and I have an affiliation with like local clubs, then I give as best a discount that I can do that I think is reasonable, meaning I expect whatever we give you to be more valuable than I charge. So if you keep above a 3.5, I'm anticipating $20,000 to $40,000. So to work with me, it's 5 and it's a lifetime, meaning we're with you for life. So through college. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And that's really important to me, because if, God forbid, a coach gets fired or transfers or whatever else, like, we want to be with you forever. So here's the deal. If in the first 3 months of working with me, you're not being genuinely recruited, I mean, like, more phone calls than you have now, an offer from the school you're talking to, or a pre-read or something that moves it forward. And I'm not talking just any school. So I'm going to help pick schools that I think would be a good fit for you based on and your majors, because you're not quite sure yet. And we're going to email those schools with the bet. I do not want that video going out before I fix it. And I also don't want another email going out before I fix your email. So the analogy I want to give you is, you have a beautiful boat. You have a speedboat. It's a great boat. Like, it can go around, but it's broken down. Okay. The motor doesn't work anymore, or it's not working as well as it should. You have a couple of holes and you're taking on a little bit of water. I want to patch it up. And then I want to send it back out into the ocean, into the islands, which are like college coaches, because, like, I'll show you a video real quick, because like, you have really good moments here where you keep the ball really well. And when we're talking about a center back, see, like in this instance, you took your space. You didn't just pass it right away. Can you see this? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't just pass it right away. Right there, that first moment was like, okay, this girl can play soccer, which was like either good coaching or you just do it on your own, which is awesome. And then look, you complete a pass, which is the biggest struggle often when we're watching youth soccer, boys or girls. So look, couple clips I'm going to change the order of, but here's the next thing. I don't want another highlight video from you. No more highlight videos. We need every touch videos. Does that make sense? And high school can be a part of that. So here's the last thing. You're not allowed to work with me today. I need you guys to think about this, talk it over as a family. But this is $30, Hallie. If you had to work with me today, what questions might you have for me?
Let me think.
Anything that he hasn't answered?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. You've covered.
Let me ask you a question. I've tried to scare you away today and be like, we have a lot of emails to send. We have a lot of video. Hey, look, if you want to play D2 soccer, I think that's realistic. I think D1 is possible, but we have a lot of work to do. So I guess in saying that, do you go, okay, I'm ready to take this on, or you're like, nah, it's a lot of work. I don't want to do it.
No, I'm totally ready to take it on. Like all of that, like made me excited. It didn't scare me away.
All right,
so
sorry, Dad.
Yeah.
More driving for you. So let me ask your father then. If you had to work with me today, what questions might you have for me?
So I don't know if I have a ton of questions. Hallie asked a couple of questions at the beginning. We talked about schools that she likes. For me, scaring you away, how about that? I would say Hallie and I and her mom obviously discussed at length schools that she is interested in or places she wants to play. And for full transparency, I don't think, and I don't want to speak for you, I'm just basing off conversation. Yeah. It's not like Hallie wants to go wherever she can play. I would say there's probably 10 to 12 schools she's super excited about. I think the good thing for us at this point is we've had the conversation with the D3 school who was seemingly very interested, who invited her out, who told her that if she had a certain GPA, they know they could give her $4,000 a year. So like, clearly she doesn't have an official offer. We talked to them 6 months ago.
Yeah.
7 months ago. So, but we feel good about, hey, this is like potentially the worst case scenario and what our backup plan could be. So why not try to shoot for the stars a little bit, but be real about it, right? I don't think anyone is sitting here thinking that Hallie is, we're not going to send emails to UCLA. I think we have a good idea of like, we can't do too much, just if we're being real. So if we were focused on together these potentially mid to lower level D1s, I think we've got a couple D2s sprinkled in there with Hawaii Hilo and Hawaii Pacific. We've got this one D3 school. Does that concern you? Like, hey, Hallie's not going to go to Wagner. Hallie's not going to go to Long Island. She's just not going to go there.
Yeah, no, super helpful. That's super helpful. So what I would say to the point of scaring me away, I would come back and only say this. Right now, if you guys said to me and to us, hey, this D3 school is a backup that we're happy with, we will spend the rest of our time only on D2 and D1 schools, only. And I think of the list you gave me, Hawaii Hilo, Point Loma, Westmont are realistic. You mentioned Southern Virginia, which you already know. I think Utah State is a reach-ish, but I'll also add this. To reach your 12 school goal, which are 10 to 12 that you mentioned, you have to get the interest of sometimes their competitors or other schools. So with D3s, we're kind of done, but sometimes if you get Cal Lou's interest, for example, you can leverage that against every D2 school, even D1 schools, because they won. They're the best. So having said that, if you work with us, we will email schools she does not want to go to, but we will not go to their camps. We won't go to their visits. We won't have phone calls, but you need them to like you. Just like I know every coach that you've already spoken to, because of the world is very small at the top of the mountain. So the answer to your question is, I think those schools are realistic for her. If I didn't think they were realistic, then I would say, yeah, we would have a problem and it wouldn't scare me away, but I would say, yeah, we're not the right fit. But the schools you listed, I think are realistic.
And what do you think of those, the Utah State, UVU, SUU? I didn't put University of Utah in there. We didn't put BYU in there. I think those are probably moonshot goals and not less realistic.
I want to say this because, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
I'm not trying to limit it. I'm just, look, I owe my daughter real good, candid honesty. And whether, even though one may be your dream school, that's probably not based on how she's tracking a reality.
Yeah, no, good question. So I agree. I would say those might be a reach, but here's what I love about like what we do. Look, if she's playing with boys soccer players, that's different than everybody else. That's just the reality. If she's sending more videos weekly, and that's why I basically would say to you this: if in 3 months' time we're not getting the interest of the schools that are on your list, then we're not the right fit. And I expect in 3 months that to happen.
Yeah, I think one of the things that we tried that we intentionally had Hallie speak to, I don't know if you know Amber, one of the assistant coaches at Pepperdine.
Mhm.
Amber was an assistant at Utah State before she came to Pepperdine. So, we made it a goal for her to like get in Amber's face, say hi to her, introduce yourself, talk
Right.
about living in Utah. We have a lot of family there. So she's going there tonight.
Yeah.
So she'll be gone for a week up in Utah visiting family. So, how do we navigate the email to Amber to say, how do we get interest from, because she's emailed Manny and Aaron at Utah State, haven't heard anything back. They were at one of the showcases. They went to a showcase. So those are the type of things that would be helpful, I think, to leverage with you on how to best craft that email to get to Amber, to then have Amber reach out to them and have her attend one of their ID.
Absolutely.
Hopefully that makes sense.
That makes perfect sense. It's definitely. So we will definitely help with that. We need to basically find out from Amber what she actually thinks of her, because she won't recommend her unless she thinks, that's of interest. So, so we want to be, it might be early still is what I'm saying. Like right now, the Pepperdine coach from that one camp may not love her to the degree we need her to before we use her for Utah. So one argument might be we get some more interest / gauge Utah briefly with an email and video corrected, not her video now. Better video. Yep. And then if Utah say, hey, like we like you, that's when you go to Amber and you say to Amber, hey, Utah basically like me. You've already seen me play in person. Can I use you as a reference? That would be better. Now, if Utah don't respond, then we don't have a choice. Then we have to go to Amber. So the answer is yes. We will help you with that for sure. So here's, sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
What's the difference between an every touch video and what she basically, did you send him every touch in that game, or did you send her just your good touches?
I sent my good touches.
Okay.
Yeah.
So an every touch video is mean like it's every touch from one game only, both good and bad. We need all of it. Now we'll change the order, but we need the good and the bad. It's kind of like the spark notes of a full game. Now, hopefully they'll request a full game, and that's good. We want them to do that. So here's the last thing. Sorry, I have to go. Is I'm going to send over an email to you guys. I only work with one position per grad year. So I will not work with another player who's got your daughter's GPA and is her position. So because of that, I need an answer by tomorrow. If tomorrow you say, hey, she's in Utah, we need one more day, I can probably do one more day, but I would need an answer by tomorrow. Does that make sense?
So on one of the screens, you had $10,000 plus. On another screen, you had a $5,000 one-time fee. So
yes.
Sorry,
sorry, it is 5. It's the 5.
Okay.
Yeah. And then, so that's it. And then if you want to get your other daughter involved, we do like a discount for siblings. So we can talk about that later or now. I have both my brothers play college soccer. So for me, that's very important.
Yeah, I think that is like the natural, the natural progression, getting she's going into her freshman year.
Look, I'll be the first to tell you that I wish Hallie had done things earlier. So one part of it is to go, hey, that's the thing. Now to work with freshmen, it's 8 usually. So instead what we do would be 5 for both, and then that's it. But we would split the payments up like over a year, basically, because it's a lot at once. Or we split it over like 6 to 7 months. So regardless, here's what I would do. Obviously, if you guys are interested, Hallie can start with us. You can test the waters for a bit. If you're like, my other daughter should do this. We work mostly with 8th and 9th graders. That's like 70% of our students. Now, of course, we help other players too. But like if you talk to Alex Sunley from Berkeley, from Cal, he's the one saying like, I expect emails from 8th graders. If they're the level, sometimes sort of, but they also want to see progression. So like I said, it's not too late, but like I would want your Hallie for one to be on, a bunch of phone calls and emails quickly because she is good. I haven't seen your other daughter, but before June 15th for her is a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next year.
Yeah.
Look, I don't see any reason why we wouldn't work with you.
Okay. So let's do this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send over. Sorry, say it again.
I said, unless we hang up the phone and Hallie's like.
Yeah. First, and Hallie, I want you to be honest with your father for sure. So with that, what I'm going to do this, I'm going to send you one email, but it will the link that you'll get. I just need both daughters to fill it out because we're going to create a custom drive for each of them separately. because they will be
Okay.
separate. They will also have different lists of schools and everything like that. Now that I say it, I changed my mind. I'm going to send you a different link for your second daughter because I want the payments to be spread.
That's fine. We may wait a little bit to start Lola.
Okay,
A
that's
few
fine.
months.
Okay. Now that's fine, totally. But what she should do is she should start doing what your daughter's doing, to be honest. Like if Hallie's going to do it anyway, she should start. So anyways, I'm going to send over everything. The contract basically says this. If you don't give me video, Miss Hallie, you're fired. If your GPA drops below 3.5, you're fired. If I don't get you recruited in 3 months, I'm fired. Deal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Got it.
Amazing, guys. It was so nice talking to you. I'm going to send over the email now, and we'll talk soon.
That sounds good.
Thank you so
Bye.
much.
Yeah, bye.
Recording in progress.
Hi, you've reached Cassie Magami. Please leave me a message, and I'll call you back shortly. Thank you.
Hi, Zev.
Hi, Mr. Visser. Sorry about I just missed your call. This is a good time still. Is it a good time for you?
Good time.
Perfect. Everything's great. How are you? How's your 4th?
It was good. Yeah, I was away last week. Spent some time at my in-laws and kind of bouncing around Eastern Pennsylvania a little bit. So yeah, it was a good time. How was yours?
Nice. Mine was great, thank you. I was in Malibu with some family, and it was watched the fireworks, and it was fun. It was really nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good, man.
Awesome. Well, thank you for your time. Look, I really appreciate it. Basically, the short answer is this. I don't know if you've happened, I don't want to assume, but I post these videos about college soccer, and I know Pittsburgh amazing and you're amazing, and you guys probably have somebody already, but I built this thing for my own students, and it's been working really well, and it's amazing. And so I thought, look, for clubs that already have really good players, this system that I have is amazing. So anyways, the premise was twofold. One, if you said, hey, we're looking for somebody to help with college soccer on a 24/7 full-time job basis, then I'd be like, hey, I have a model for that and I'd love to help. The second thing is if you go, look, we already have somebody, which most people do, then I have this tool, this website, basically. I call it a website, but it's like an AI system. And it's amazing. It basically, I can send an email. The kids can send an email to every coach in the country in a genuine way within 20, 30 minutes. Now, they don't need to send a school to every school in the country, but let's say you've got a girl who's really good or a boy who's really good, and he wants to email, 70 D1 schools. Instead of it taking 10 hours or using NCSA, he can use his own Gmail account and it'll take him 20 minutes. So the premise here was mainly to do two things. One, from a business perspective, I'm going, hey, I have my own business. I work with kids individually. I think there's a space in the club soccer world. When I was playing, and I talk to my students all the time, and they basically, their college directors are also coaching two teams, and they're not available 24/7. All I do is this. We have a team. We would just message back and forth. So there's a long-winded way to say, if it's something you're interested in, I can show you a demo another time, or I guess the first question I should ask you is, are either of these two models something that you think would benefit your club?
I don't know. I mean, I'd say probably the first model is probably not something we'd be interested in doing in terms of, hiring somebody on a full-time basis. We do have kind of an advisor. And then really ultimately, I would say that becomes a big part of the jobs of the coaches at those age groups,
Mm-hmm.
to try to kind of help to place those players. I think it's one of our stronger suits. One of the things that we're better at. So it's not necessarily like we've got plenty of pain points. I don't think that is necessarily one of them. So
Cool.
Can get better at it, sure, but I think that's something that we tend to do a pretty good job of at the moment.
Awesome. Well, then that's great. Then you guys, maybe you don't need me. And if you're doing a great job, you're doing a great job. I just find many clubs have somebody and you have a lot of kids and you cannot give them all the one-on-one attention that the parents often want. So that's where that model comes in, because we basically do Zoom meetings every single week for an hour. And then we give them 24/7 access to message us with all their questions. But to your point, look, you're a great club. You're not like the smaller clubs that I've also reached out to. This other thing, what I will do is I'll send you a video and you can take a look at it. And if you're like, well, that would be really helpful for our coaches, then, it's a monthly fee. It's like $300 a month. Every kid can use it and you can have at it. If you go, oh, we don't need it, let the kids do it manually, then that's fine too.
Perfect. Yeah, send that to me. I'll definitely take a look.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. That was pretty much it. I have your email. I'll send it over to you. The quote that I just briefly gave you was like per team. So I guess it would vary based off the whole club, but see what you think of it first and then let me know.
Okay. Thanks so much, Zev.
Absolutely. Talk soon.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, everybody? Okay, we had a no-show. Okay. Hello, everybody. Thank you for listening to that. On Instagram, I don't see anybody with any questions, so we're good. On YouTube and Twitch, we've got a couple questions here. So let's see here. What's up, Isaac? What's up, Isaac? I can't wait to hear from you. Hey, Coach, I've got a genuine invitation to Cornell Camp with other schools like Tufts, Bowdoin. What are your tips to stand out to the coach on and off the field? Wear something in a different color, like a light blue or a light pink, or wear something different and talk a lot. And then I just made a video on how to stand out at camps on TikTok. Go watch that video. Can I ask a question? Yes, you can. So my dream is to be a professional soccer player. Okay, Mr. College Soccer. Hey, so Edwin, I only help with college soccer, I'm afraid. Hey, College Soccer, I'm going on an official visit to the D3 program in a couple weeks. What are some questions I should ask the players while I'm there? Ask them what they think of the coach. That's the number one question. Even the guys that don't play minutes, say, what is the coach like? NEL or EA? Ooh, that's tough. I would need to know who your coach is. MLS Next is really what people think it is. Yes, it's very good. Do you think UPSL soccer is good enough for exposure to college pro team to get noticed? No, it is not. It is definitely not. It's good for video. You will not get noticed. Okay. There's always exceptions, but you don't want to think of yourself as the exception because then you won't do the work, and that does not work well for you in the end. So I don't recommend that. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. TikTok. Oh, I lost TikTok for sure. Okay. Okay, I'll do that. So let's see. So I'm an ECNL player that just left ECNL to go play state league, couple of divisions over, but for a higher age group, I'm a goalkeeper. Do you think it's the right move? I left to go play for more local. Ethan, it was probably the wrong move if you want to play college soccer, but good for fun. Hey, coach, I played at the highest level of Mexican high school soccer. How do I emphasize, coach, that I was stand-up defender for the 4th best team in the country in Mexico? You're going to have to book a call, Dausa. Book a call. We have a section for internationals because that's complicated. That one is complicated. Hello, TikTok. Sorry. I had to hang up on you earlier. It was an accident. I had a phone call. Okay, let's see here. Carson was a no-show. Okay, awesome. Now let's see. Okay, so what I need to do is this. I need to follow up with these people. Okay. Okay. Da, 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 da. Okay. Ethan Soto. Okay, no goals. All right. Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, what should I focus on in soccer football? I don't know anything about you. I need to see a video. I'm going to an ID camp soon. What kind of questions should I ask the coaches? What level do you believe I should aim for? Is the only question you should ask. Nothing else. After the camp, you could ask them other questions. You know, why did you choose to coach there? But you won't have time. They'll be very busy. Marvin. Okay, Marvin. Okay, sit down. Okay. Oh, yeah. All right, I'm almost done with this. Okay. All right, sorry everybody. I'm not trying to ignore you. Okay, is USU Soccer Presidents Cup National Good Tournament? It's a good tournament, but very few college coaches will be attending, so you will need to email them, and it will only be local schools, typically, or D2, D3. Do you know what Huntington College is? If so, what's soccer like they've been recruiting? Huntington College is okay. There's potential there. You have an American football picture. Are you trying to play soccer there? Should I switch from US Youth Soccer to UPSL? You should try and do both, to be honest. I wouldn't switch. UPSL has no exposure, but it's good for video. Okay, good questions. Hey, Zev, I play that too. Encourage more viewers to share. Is E64 a good league? It's okay. Aim for D2, D3. I just got upset to do D1 college soccer. Ayush, what team? What team? Tell us what team. Okay, here we go. So Easton now plays left. Do lower leagues get looks, or is it only MLS East now? Lower leagues do get looks, but Division One schools primarily focus on the two leagues that you mentioned. Coach, what do top academic D3 schools look for in a player? Top academics, obviously. Then they need to see you at camp, and they need to see at least 3 to 5 videos. Hey, Zev, I have a call tomorrow with the college coach who wanted to chat after he saw pre-results. My pre-results were good, and Mission said I would most likely get in and apply. What's the call going to be about? He's going to want to know if you want to go to their school. That's what he's going to want to know. So you have to be ready to say yes or no. Don't say no, though. I would just be prepared to say yes. He's probably going to tell you how much money you're going to get, and then he's going to ask you, do you want to come to our school? And then you should say like, hey, let me talk to my parents. This is something I need to speak about, but I'm really excited. And then you talk to your parents. And then if you don't want to go to the school, then that's one thing. If you do want to go to school, that's great. And if you want to go to a different school, then you can talk about using it as leverage. Okay, where did you play? I played at Valparaiso University, Division I school in Northern Indiana. In Northern Indiana. Okay. No. Okay. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay, there's that. Accepted. Okay, Mary. Monday. How would you go about transferring from a JUCO to a D1 to an NCAA D1? Oh, it's a long process. You have to do lots of retouch phase. You might need to go to camp. You need to write emails. You need to get interest from schools like quickly. So it's like a whole thing. And yeah, it's a whole thing. So let me know where you're at because it's a whole shenanigans stuff. Call me. That's tough. Alrighty then. Okay, I got all those emails almost done. Okay, done. All right. Hello everyone. How do I get people to watch me as a tiny school as a tiny school in Ohio? They're not going to come to your high school games, so you need to send out a video, send it to NAI schools and D3 schools, and then they'll watch your video, and then they'll invite you to camp, and then you get recruited. Just made a highlight tape as an incoming junior. What should I do now? Send it out. You think I can play college soccer with only 1 year of high school soccer? No. Most D1 players are in for a rude awakening. High school stars will be on the bench for the first time ever. Yeah, there's truth to that. There's definitely truth to that. New video, new. No. All right. Look at that. Okay. All right. So we have a little bit of a break. This is when I really would need food, to be honest. Played MLS and Alabama. What does that equate to? I played MLS in Alabama. What does that equate to? That depends. That's really good, though. MLS in Alabama is a really good level. What should I say in the highlight? What should I say in the email when sending out a highlight tape? You need to ask them about the class year. You need to tell them a little bit about yourself. And we customize it for every student, Lucas. So give me a call because that's really, really, really important. Why are other countries in Europe better than USA? I don't know. Is any NAI recruiting for men's soccer different for NCAA? No, it's pretty much the same. There's a couple of different rules. There's more scholarship. You can go on trial. There's no camps. So, and honestly, getting recruited for NAI is probably easier and better. Like it's a better system, but the problem is less people want to play NAI. But NAI is really good. Am I too late if I'm on upcoming junior with no ID camps and no film? You're not too late, but you're really late. What to do? D1 will probably not be realistic. I'm late in the recruiting process. Should I not do high school and focus on getting recruited in camp? You should definitely focus on recruiting in camp. You can still do high school, but if your coach at high school is saying you need to go to high school, then that's difficult. Okay, sorry everyone, I'm still live. Hey, Zev, I have a call tomorrow. Okay, I did that one. Last question from me: is NAI good level to play at? Yes, it's very good. I have a daughter who has aspirations of playing college soccer. There are no ECNL teams close to where we live. Still possible to play college. Definitely still possible. You could even still play D1 or D2 or D3. It just depends the other levels around you. Jesus Floriano, I need to see her highlight video, and she needs to be more proactive than everybody by a lot because there's no ECNL teams. But we have girls who play DPL, NPL, who are all going to play college soccer. There's limits when it comes to D1. That's true, especially like she's not going to play UCLA. She's not probably, there's always exceptions, but she's not going to play at Stanford. You have to be playing ECNL for those clubs 95% of the time. Okay. So I need to take some on. Okay, sorry guys. When are most ID camps hosted? And thanks for all your help. Appreciate it. You're welcome. They're this summer. They're all happening right now. Why is it hard to change a D2 to D1 in a university? Mainly, it's really expensive because your school classes don't carry over. And also, if you're mid-table D2, D1 won't take you. But the main reason is frankly the expenses. I'm laying the recruit proposition. Okay. Is the Christian division a good path? Yeah, it is. It is a good path. What must a right back do if they will be an elite soccer player? Crosses and 1v1 defending. Hey, College Soccer Guy, I'm doing an ID camp at Dartmouth U in a couple weeks. Any tips? Email the coaches before you get there. Please, please, please. Wear something that's a different color. And after the camp, ask them what level you think you can play. Okay. Okay. Okay, I was a freshman with 15 goals and 8 assists. I play left wing striker. That's a good move. Sophomore. That sounds amazing. Make sure you send that video out. Also Brown. Amazing. Good job. You should scout me. I'm an incoming freshman. Send me your highlight video. Then I'll be able to maybe do that. What do you mean by crosses? Like cross the ball into the box. Do Division III schools give financial aid? Financial aid, yes. If you're talking about from the government or academic, they give a lot of academic money. Does not needing financial aid play a role in recruiting? Yes. It helps a ton if you do not need financial aid. The D2 school I'm going to has a fitness test, but I'm asked at fitness. That's a problem. You're going to need to get better at fitness. All that is effort. What should I do to stand out while trying out for high school soccer? Talk a lot, Memorize the names of the players on the team. Hey, guy, I think I could play D3, but I'm not the top of the position as a senior. Should I switch? Hey, I think I could play D3, but I'm not the top of my position as a senior. Should you switch what? Clubs or positions? How long should I my elevator be, and what clip should I include as a striker besides goals? Show us your dribbling, show us your through passes, and it should be 3 minutes. Is it true you can get paid as D1 athlete? So if so, how does it work? Yes, you can. It really is not going to happen on the boys' side at all. It will almost only happen on the girls' side, and it will only happen for the top 10 schools. And probably on the boys' side, it'll be like $20,000-$30,000 a year. On the girls' side, it'll be a lot of money. It'll be like, it could be $80,000 to $100,000 on top of the scholarship. So that's pretty cool. Have you heard about TX2? Let me look it up. TX2. Welcome to Texas 2. Is that what this is? It is an independent second division league for MLS Next clubs in Texas. Okay, interesting. Our competitive program expands with Texas 2. So if you're an MLS team in Texas, but you're not affiliated with a pro team, so the answer is that's a good level. That's a good level. It looks good, Magnus. What are your thoughts on Girls Academy? Very good. Girls Academy is very good. You can aim for D1, but mostly D2 and D3. But it's very good. It's very, very good. Better than ECNL RL for sure. Could you help me if I'm upcoming June with no film and no ID cams in mind? I need film. You have to go get film. You can go to my YouTube video and do my training video. Then at least I'll have some film for you. I need film. I cannot help you without film because what I'm not gonna. I cost money. I don't want to charge you if I don't think you're good enough to play college soccer. But if I charge you, that means I think I'm going to get you a lot of money and that it's worth the investment. So that said, I would need to see video. I need to see your video. Your video. Okay. This is. Oh, I am freaking busy. Freaking heck. 11. What time is this? No, I'm not gonna have time. Shoot. I'm so booked. I'm not gonna be able to get a piece of food. Damn. Okay. Wow, that's brutal. Okay. I gotta get some water. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay. All right, sorry guys. Hey coach, I'm at a club. You have many players interested in college soccer. How can I hire you? Oh, perfect. Swish. Okay, so we do have this. Swish, can you message me on Instagram? I will. We do have a program specifically for clubs. So please, I'd love to talk to you. We do this with a number of clubs. It's something we just got into and we want to help you. So Swish, can you message me on Instagram? I'm going to try and follow you right now. Okay, I just followed you back, but can I save you? Okay, I'll take a screenshot of you. And then if you just message me on Instagram, I'll get to you. Is it too late in the recruitment process for an upcoming senior? For Division One, probably. For D2 and D3, definitely not. And for D1, it's definitely not done yet. Can you go play college soccer if you're from Europe? Yes. Click the link in the bio. There's a section for internationals. NAL or EA? It's really tough. I would need to know your coach. What colleges do you manage? I don't manage any colleges. I only help you guys get recruited by colleges. What should mainly be included in a center attacking mid through balls and dribbling? I will not be coming to South Africa. If you're from South Africa, click the link in the bio. There's a section for internationals. The D2 school I'm going to has a weird field. It looks like a middle school grass field. That's a bummer, right? That's a bummer. Any other communication I should be doing with them? Hey, Counselor, I've already reached out to Dartmouth and gotten a response. No, Vinny, then you're good to go. Go play soccer and have fun at camp. The men positions on the switching part. There's a guy ahead of me who will probably play D1. Good question. The answer is tight. Now, it depends. What are the other positions? Like, don't become a goalkeeper, but maybe become a winger. There's truth to switching positions for that team. Okay. What should be in a striker highlight video? Goals, assists, dribbles. That's obvious. Would you go D1 if you play MLS Academy? No. Most kids who play MLS Academy still do not go Division 1. Are you likely to go pro if you play D1 soccer? No. Less than 1% of kids will get drafted or play pro at all. Well, I played pro, but even if you play D1, it's still very difficult. Fucking hell. Okay. Great. Yeah. Okay. 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 All right. Oh boy, that's a double booking. Damn. Okay, sorry guys, I've been distracted. Thoughts on Westmont College? It's amazing. We have 2 kids committed there. It's amazing. Could you help me if I'm on upcoming June with no film? Okay. I love that Twitch is involved. I love seeing my Twitch stream. Okay. Tips to improve is right back. To improve, go watch my technical videos. I play for top Eastern RL team. What division is likely for me to play? Aim for Division 3. Doesn't mean you couldn't play higher. You might be able to. I need to see your video. Tips to improve as a midfielder. Have you ever scouted anyone from Denmark? No, I have not. I only pretty much work with Americans. There are a few exceptions, but pretty rare. Just in full transparency, it is pretty rare. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, everybody, is I have how long? I have about 10 minutes before the next call. There's a couple things I need to do really quickly. Hold on one second. Okay. All right. What do colleges look for in goalkeepers? Yes, it is a very different scenario for goalkeepers. They need a training video. They need side volleys. They also want to see that you draw pressure when you drop the ball at your feet. And then obviously they got to see your shot stopping and everything else. Is NAL considered a top youth league? It's tier 3 or 4. Have you seen NPL players go D1? No, I have not. That's not true. There was one player that did, but that's very difficult. Okay. The problem is when you play at the lower levels is a good TikTok video. I'll make a note of this. If you play at the lower levels, you can still, of course, get recruited to play D1, but then you have to do things that are incredible. Like you have to score 1,000 goals, or your coach has to like call 15 schools for you. Like it's just more difficult because you have to be 10 times more phenomenal in a way. So I'm gonna make a video on that. What was that guy's name? Hold on. Oh no. Let's go moving forward. Okay, is Eastern RL going to national? Good. Yes, it is good. If I play NAL and I play for an MLS Next affiliate club, is that good? Yes. Depends how old you are. Tips for strikers: score goals. Sorry, I know that's obvious. A better one for strikers as a college coach is when the players pass it into you, keep the ball. Keep the ball. If I play at top level MLS team that's not an academy, what colleges should I look for? Top, mid, low. If I play at a top MLS team that's not an academy, you should look. It depends, Gianni. You could be the highest level D1, like Clemson, or low tier. I don't know. I need to see your video. U14, Barrows. That's great for U14. That's great. Fantastic. Dominic, this guy. Dominic Bellissimo. There was a really good. Okay. Also. Okay. Is ECNL a better league in general? ECNL. Bergen, U14, I played. Da, 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 da. Good questions. Good questions, everybody. Instagram, did I miss any questions? 9 people on Instagram. I love it. All right. Bam. Okay. Yo, coach, I'm an upcoming junior, and I have a choice between either fighting for minutes on MLS team or being captain for minutes every game on a different club's B team, fighting for minutes on their fighting for minutes on their ECNL team. Which one do you think? Upcoming junior. Depends what division you want to play, and depends your coach. If you're an upcoming junior, part of me would say play MLS next. I don't know anything about the B team. I need to know their level. But if it's between fighting for minutes in MLS next or ECNL, I would fight in MLS next. But I don't know anything about your B team. So, Andre, give me a call. Oh, give me a call because that's how I could help you better. I'm sorry. I wish I could give you a better answer. I don't know. They are NorCal Premier. Okay, that's not going to help you play college soccer. So you're going to have to fight for the other teams, or say, hey, go play NorCal, but then just aim for Division III for a while. And then if you get an offer there, then you can move up to D2. Kid is entering 8th grade this year. What should I do to start getting eyes on her? So if she's a girl, which sounds like she is, because it's a her, sorry. We have girls who are already texting with schools and already on phone calls with schools. So the answer is she needs a highlight video. She needs to send out a mass email. She then needs to follow up every single week. Month with the top schools. It depends how good she is, though, Stephen. If you think she's a high level girl, then everything I said is great. If she's not that high level, then it depends. So give me a call. I just had a meeting with Cal Berkeley's coach, and he explained, the importance of getting emails in 8th grade. So that's just the reality. I'm U15, and the student that we just committed to Duke started in 8th grade. I'm U14. What should I do every day to join a D1 school? Zozo, give me a call. There's so many things you need to do. I need to know your club level. I need to see your video. How important is it to playing high school if I play for Med Oval, MLS Next, assuming my high school team is not good? It is not important at all. High school does not matter. How much is too much to going into 7th grade? Going into 7th grade, you should have a highlight video, and you should be working on your club teams, and you should be going to middle school camps. The student that committed to Duke was going to middle school camps in 7th grade. So just go to the big camps. You could go to D3s if you want, but then in 8th grade, call me. That would be huge. Okay, or going into 8th grade. That's when you would call me. Or look, we do programs specifically for 7th graders. So there's a link in the bio for you if you're like, we want to make the most of what we can do as a 7th grader. Basically, we do a one-time call, and then if you end up working with me, you get a discount. But in the other program, but I would have them get started right away. Did the kid that went to Duke go to IMG? Yes, he did. He played at IMG Academy, which definitely helped too. I wasn't the only reason he got recruited. I would say I'm the reason he got recruited to his top school. He was going to play college soccer, but to play at Duke is competitive. And I would say that he got recruited so early is because of what we did, if that makes sense. Did the kid that went to Duke go to IMG? Okay. Is NPL a good league for college or no? How do you help go D1? How much does it cost? It varies per player, so I don't know the answer. And I help them buy giving advice just like I'm giving you guys advice right now. How to write your emails, how to fix a video, who should you email, how to follow up. That's my job. Fuck. Okay. Okay, could you give a league tier list? For boys, MLS Next, ECNL, USL Academy, Boys League Academy, NAL, ECNRL, NPL, NPL Pro, E64, US Youth Soccer. I would say that would be pretty close. Is speed agility that's something important at age 15? Yes, but soccer IQ is more important. Could I send you my highlight reel so you can rate it? Yeah, link in the bio. Send it to the link in the bio. Okay. Have you guys been doing that already? Let's see here. Okay, that was 7:05. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm distracted. I have a call in the next 5 minutes. Okay. All right. I now have to ask this guy. Okay. Hey boss, I know you've been doing a lot of looms, and this month I've left you alone. Here's a loom I'd like to know about. I have a email system that everybody gets, or a convert kit. You've seen it before. If somebody ends up working with us, I want them to be put into a different section of my convert kit. And if they don't work with us, then I want them to be in that section of convert kit. So for example, here is convert kit, and here are all the people, wait for it, subscribers. Here are all the people that have signed up at one point or another. And there's 5,000 of them. I would like, if possible, that anybody that's currently working with me, their parents and their kids, they get put into a separate section. Now, I don't think like we could do that with one button now. I think I have to go do that manually. But for future, every person that works with us, if they end up working with us, I want their thing to be changed. So right now, if they fill out the type form, they automatically get put in this. So I think the hard part is going to be, how do you create an automation where they fill out the type form, they automatically get put in this. Then you have to create another automation that says you got to take them out of one of the tags. So like each person is tagged. So here's all the tags. I wish I could delete these, but we just need 2 tags. One tag that says current student and one tag that says not a student. And can we do that is kind of the question here. And I don't know how we can. So one thought is you don't add anybody to the ConvertKit list for like a week, and then you just wait. And then basically after a week, if they haven't paid, or after like, I would say 3 days, not do a week, 7 days. If after 7 days they have not paid, then they just get put into the regular one. I wish, like I said, I wish I could delete all these. I'm sure there's a way to do that, but I have not figured it out yet. I just need 2 tags. Yes, they work with me. No, they don't. Okay, thanks so much. Bye. My old teammate's dad was a former D1 coach. Is that a good connection to look into? Yes. The answer is yes. What do you think of futsal, and is it helpful in the university for US/CA? It's okay for video, but it's not super helpful for recruiting. But it is good. It is helpful. When do leagues start for the 2024-2025? They've already started, or some of them are starting now. As a rising sophomore, do you think it is time to look into colleges and send emails, etc.? Yes, I do think it is. If my old goalkeeper but you need a highlight video, that's good. If my old goalkeeper coach, who I have a close relationship with, is now assistant and a head coach, how can I use that connection? Talk to him, first of all. That would be helpful. And then second, in your emails, if that coach thinks you're good, then it's really helpful. If he doesn't, then that's a problem. If I'm 18 with a major futsal experience, but barely any 11 experience, that's too late. Aim for NAI or Division 3 and send your video out. If you're 18, you're going to have to go to NAI. But it's still possible. There are some coaches that like it. You have no experience, though. That's pretty tough. All right, I have 1 minuto. 1 minuto. Hey, Zev, a couple days ago, I received an offer from a top D3 program. I just want to say thank you for YouTube videos and your huge help with the guide to the process. Mara, where did you go? Where did you get your offer? There was somebody on TikTok who got a D1 offer. Where did they go? I scheduled a call. I'm looking forward to it. Johnny, look forward to it too. All right, got to sign up for this call.
Recording in progress.
Somebody asked me how it's playing for Des Moines Menace. Playing for Des Moines Menace was awesome. I really liked it. Elite Academy is very good. Sorry, I'm going through your questions. Oh, I lost it. Hello, everybody. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yep. Hello. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. I'm very good. How is your day going? Good?
Yeah, pretty good.
Okay, perfect. I'm excited to talk to both of you. Just before we get started, could I ask who found me first?
I'm sorry, what?
Could I ask who found me first?
Through TikTok.
Through TikTok. And did you find me, or is this your father who found me?
It's my father, and yeah, I found you.
Okay, what did you tell your father about me?
Sorry that well, to like for you to help me with the college process and getting in contact with coaches.
Okay, perfect. And having said that, which is awesome, did you guys get a chance to see that kind of longer video I sent out?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Give me 1 second. Okay, never mind. Okay, so thank you for watching that. For your father, did you get a chance to see that video too?
Yeah. Recent video. He doesn't. His English. He understands, but he doesn't really know how to
Okay.
talk.
Did you watch the video with him? It's okay if not. It's just so I know what to talk about.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I watched the video.
Okay.
together.
So he saw the AI system and everything?
Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you for watching that. Now, can I tell you kind of the goal today and why we're talking?
Mhm.
So the first step is we want to see if we're a good fit together. So that's number one. Maybe we can work together. Maybe we cannot. But we need to talk to each other. The second thing is I want you to interview me and ask me questions. You know, I'm going to talk about I cost money, and I don't want you to, work with me unless you think I can help you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And my job is to hopefully get you a scholarship much more than what you're paying me, so it's worth the investment. So that's number two. Number three is I want to see if I can scare your son away from playing college soccer. And if I can scare him away, then Dad, you can just relax and you don't have to go driving anymore. Sound good?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So having said that, I have a couple questions first. I want to start with your son. Luis, can you brag to me for just a minute? Tell me what you've done so far in this process.
I've sent like a general email to where we live in New Jersey, and I sent it to all D3, D2, and D1 schools in New Jersey, a few community colleges as well. I sent it to the head coaches and the assistant coaches. I sent it separately, but I've emailed every coach in New Jersey.
Okay.
And so far, I've gotten, I think, between 10 responses.
Nice.
Not a lot of like true interest. It's more like filling out
questionnaires.
Student request form. Yeah, those. And just today, I got a email from another coach. It's inviting me to an ID camp they have this Thursday.
Okay, where? Do you know what school?
Drew University.
Drew. Okay. At this point, how many phone calls have you had with college coaches?
I haven't had any phone calls yet.
Okay, no phone calls. And how many visits have you gone on?
No visits yet.
No visits yet. Okay, and obviously you mentioned you're open to the junior colleges, which is great. I do like that. And you're open to junior colleges, and you've got some messages back from the D3s and D2s. Well, let me ask you this. Okay, that's helpful for me, actually. Let's start there. Now, if I were to ask you, what do you want the most help with? It sounds like getting more interest. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Okay. And right now, what club level is your team? USU soccer?
Yeah.
Okay. And for example, for Drew, is that a school that you would properly consider?
Yes.
Okay. And are you open to leaving New Jersey, or you want to stay in New Jersey?
I would like to stay in New Jersey, but in the tri-state area, New York, Pennsylvania, I don't want to go too far from home.
Okay. What is your budget for college? Like, can you ask your dad, like, how much can we afford college per? Let me ask him this. Can you afford college if it's more than 20,000 per year?
¿Podríamos ir a una universidad que sería más de 20,000 al año? Yeah.
Okay, so that's helpful. And then, okay, that's good. Now, let me ask you this. I kind of said it for you, but what is it that you want the most help with?
Like I said, like getting in like more serious interest from schools, and like maybe like fixing up the format that I already have for emailing coaches, and getting more phone calls in general.
Okay,
With the coaches.
perfect. And can you ask your father what he thinks you need the most help with?
¿Qué piensas que necesito para más ayuda para la universidad? Como para entrar a la universidad.
¿Qué es lo que se necesita más?
Sí, ajá. Como contactarlo a los entrenadores.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said to get in more contact with coaches as well.
Okay, cool. Okay, that's really helpful. Okay, so having said that, okay. Right now, you have a 3.0, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, this is very helpful. Why do you want to play college soccer? Why do you want to put your father and I through all this work?
Well, I not only want to, I want to attend college, but I want to continue my athletic career in college. As more of a way also to help me get scholarships, because we aren't financially, we don't have too much money. So I need basically I need a scholarship to get into a decent school.
Okay, all right, that's helpful. Can you ask your father the same question? Why does he want you to play college soccer?
¿Por qué quieres que yo juegue fútbol en la universidad?
No, porque te gusta y seguro porque si te pueden ayudar en algo, ¿no? ¿O no?
Yeah, he said because he would like me to, and financial help as well.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, I'm just making a note of this. Okay, thank you for your patience. So here's what I want to say. Can I give you my kind of diagnosis per se?
Yeah.
Okay. And I would say this. So because of your grades, if you really want to get a scholarship, you need to get your grades up. They need to be way higher. They have to be a 3.5. Now, it's probably not realistic. So then you're saying, I want to stay in the area because it's in-state tuition, which is very reasonable. The problem, if that's the case, Division I and Division II, I don't think are realistic. So it's only Division III. And you and I both know there's not that many Division III schools in New Jersey. So now you say, okay, there's a few schools in New Jersey. Now junior college is another route. So that you could totally do. If you're haven't already, I would fix your video and things. But first of all, you can't have it as an iCloud. You got to put it on YouTube. So do that. But also, for you to play Division III soccer is realistic in New Jersey. I think that is realistic, but you're not likely to get a scholarship, not with your grades. And soccer scholarship at D3 doesn't exist. And at the athletic level with Division II, well, I think you're actually the level for D2. Like, having seen your video, I think you are the level, but you're not going to get a lot of exposure and you're quite late. Now, it's not impossible. It is still possible. So I want to show you what it looks like to work with me, given your situation. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, okay. All right. So obviously cost is a concern with you guys. So look, typically when we work with a student, with them every Sunday, they get a one-on-one coach and we're with them all the time. We edit their videos. And this is what we typically cost, okay? Now, in your situation, if you're not willing to leave New Jersey, even if there was a scholarship. So let me ask you that. If there was a scholarship, would you be willing to leave New Jersey?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes it a little bit different. All right. So can you ask your father, would you let me leave New Jersey if school was partially paid for?
Si yo recibiría una beca fuera de New Jersey, ¿me dejaría irme? Yeah.
Okay. So that brings me basically to this. I can't guarantee us. Normally, if you have better grades, I know how to get kids scholarship when they have better grades. But with your grades, I don't know. Now, we've had students, so tell your father, he has had students get $80,000 with your GPA. Can you tell him that?
Dijo que él ha tenido estudiantes con mis grados que han recibido $80,000 de
¿Ayuda?
sí, ajá.
But say it's difficult and you have to travel.
De que es duro y que no necesariamente no podría ser en New Jersey, podría ser en cualquier escuela.
And that you have to go to ID camps in different states.
Que tendría que ir a esos campamentos que te estaba hablando, pero maybe fuera de estado también.
Okay. So I don't normally do this, but for your situation, I think this is what we should do. So can you tell your father to work with me is this much? Can you see my screen? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So can your father understand that or translate that?
Que para trabajar por vidas o por el tiempo necesario sería 5,000.
Now, if you're not being genuinely recruited within 3 months, then we refund it. But tell him it's not an offer that we guarantee. We guarantee genuine interest.
So, si yo no tengo serio interés de una escuela, me lo dan de vuelta después de 3 meses. Si dentro de 3 meses no tengo serio interés, me lo dan de vuelta los 5,000. No.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I'm going to be honest. I think in your situation that this is a better option for you. So I'm going to show you. All right. So that's one option. And this is the best one. And you can translate this for your parents, but we work with you 24/7 and we edit all your videos during this model. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Now for you, we're going to try a different one because I understand your financial situation. So second option. So what we could do is we could do a one-time call where we tell you, because you got to fix your video. Your video is not good enough for the way it's formatted is not correct for college soccer. So one-time call where we tell you how to fix your video. You would get the AI system. You need to email all D3s and D2s in the country to get money. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
The more interest they have, the better the chance you have. We'll give you all of our templates and you will get the Discord channel where your questions can get answered. The only difference between the two options are this one down below. This one, we meet with you every week. So we do meetings every week. On this option, you do not get that. That's the only difference, though. Does that make sense? And I'm sorry, there's two differences. We meet with you every week, and we edit your videos. We will not edit your videos with this option. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this one is $500, and I'll give you the link for that. And so to me, given your situation, if you want to play college soccer, I think that might be more reasonable for you guys given your situation. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So here's the thing. Unfortunately, I only do the other option very rarely. So it means that you would have to sign up for it by tomorrow. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So let me do this first. Can you ask your parents? Can you say to your parents, can you translate? Option 1 is he helps you with everything and he thinks he can get me, $60,000 in scholarship, but doesn't guarantee it. Let's start with that. Say option 1, we help me with everything, video, emails, meetings. I'll just start with that translation.
Que la primera opción me ayudaría con todo, con video, tendría meetings semanalmente cada domingo y eso es la primera opción.
Okay, and then say the second option is we tell you what to do, but we don't do it for you.
Y la segunda opción, me dirían qué hacer, pero ellos no lo hacen por mí. So yo tendría que hacerlo yo mismo.
Okay, does that make sense?
¿Entiendes?
Okay. And then will you ask them which option do they want?
¿Cuál opción te gustaría? La que para mí, ¿verdad? For me to do it myself.
Okay. So can you tell them to do it yourself, you have to sign up by tonight?
Si sería para hacerlo yo mismo, tendría que hacerlo por inscribirme por hoy.
And you can, sorry, go ahead.
Tendría que inscribirme por hoy.
Hay que dar algo de dinero.
Sí, pero eso hablamos después.
Oh,
So, sí. Sería 500 para inscribirme hoy.
ahorita mismo.
For the payment, would the payment be by today as well?
Yes.
Sería para pagar hoy.
You could do it by tomorrow if you want. I could give you 24 hours, but you'd have to do it in 24 hours.
Tenemos que hacerlo en 24 horas.
Déjalo.
Yeah, he said, okay. Yeah, for the second option.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to email this over to you. All you have to do, Luis, is fill this out. The moment you fill it out, you're going to get an email which includes a schedule of mine. Once you get the schedule, you're going to get another email with the access to the AI system and the technical and the templates and everything else. And then when you see the schedule, you'll be able to book a call with my team. He's going to be speaking Spanish, okay? So it'd be great if your parents are on the call with you. So instead of translating, he can just talk to you in Spanish.
So it would be a different person than you?
Yeah, I talk to you to see if we're the right fit, but I hire people who are the experts, and you're going to work with them. And this player actually was a former student of mine who's now playing D2 soccer, is getting his master's degree, and his name is Diego. So he has a similar background to you.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So I just sent that to you. It was really nice talking to you. It has to be done in 24 hours. Otherwise, I have to give the spot away.
No problem.
Okay. Mucho gusto. Gracias. Comprende todo. ¿Tú tienes preguntas para mí?
Yes.
¿Sí? Any questions?
Sí.
No, se está preguntando si tienes preguntas para él.
Oh,
No, really.
Okay.
No
From your
questions.
mom? Your mom have any questions?
No.
No? Okay.
All right.
We'll
Thank
talk to you
so
soon.
much.
Bye-bye. Adios.
thank you.
Hello, everybody. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Hey, everybody. I'm not trying to ignore you. Just give me 1 second. I'm just looking something up real quick. you. I hate you so much.
Recording in progress.
Hello, everybody. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Thank you both for your time. I really appreciate it. I'm excited to talk to everybody. Just before we get started, can I ask who found me first?
I've seen you on TikTok, but it's my mom who really, talked to me about you and stuff.
Amazing. And Mom, where did you see me? Did you see me on TikTok or Instagram? I'm sorry, what was that?
TikTok as well.
Okay, perfect. All right, awesome. So that's good. Now I know both of you know who I am, which is kind of why I asked that. Is it okay if I kind of talk about what we're going to talk about today?
Yeah, please do.
Okay, so I want to know a little bit more about both of you. I want you guys to know more about me. So the first part is for you to interview me. The second part is to find out if I can scare your son away from playing college soccer entirely, because then I don't have to do any work, then you guys don't have to drive anymore, and life can be simple. So having said that, I sent over kind of a longer video. I know you got a lot of reminders. I apologize about that. I'll fix that. But there was a longer video I hoped you'd watch, which was like 17 minutes. Did you get a chance to see that? Okay, super helpful. Thank you for watching that. So having said that, just to begin, I want to have your son brag to me for a little bit about what he's done up to this point. So would you tell me a little bit about what you've done in the recruiting process? Do you like to have it be pronounced Elias, or am I saying that wrong?
Elias.
Elias, thank you. Mr. Elias, brag to me for a minute what you've done thus far.
I haven't really done anything like the recruiting process for college so far, but I played for Timbers Academies for 2 years now. Last year I played a year up with 2008s. I'm now going to be on the U16 team since they changed the age groups. I was second top goal scorer playing a year up, and this year I was the top goal scorer and had the most goal contributions on the teams. And I started the U17 game this year, scored at the U17s and played a couple games. My coach stated I was one of the top prospects in the academy, and I have 3.84 GPA. I go to a natural high school. I don't do online school, and I'm looking to go pro or play D1.
Amazing. Very exciting. And if I were to ask you why you're on the call with me today, I know your mom was a part of that, but why do you want to talk to me?
Well, I don't really know what the best path is for American soccer. I mean, I've been playing for a while, but I don't really know what I should do with where I'm looking at. Is it really that good to go? Is it really that important to go pro soccer and American soccer? Because there's still some stuff that's not structured as well in Europe and stuff, or to get an education and go to college. So if the soccer doesn't work out, then I can have a backup idea.
Okay, so let me ask you both this before I jump into the other stuff. I played pro soccer because of college. I'm sure I don't know how familiar you are with TikTok. Do you know who Femi is? Femi Odewenge? He's another TikToker.
I've heard him.
Okay, he played at Penn State. He also was playing pro.
So yeah,
playing college is helpful for that piece of it. Having said that, when it comes to me, and I'm not saying this is right, but it is my way, academics always come first. So if you're saying you want to go pro, I'm not the right person to work with. I will always prioritize school first. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I guess I want to ask both of you do you guys agree with that sentiment?
I don't really know what my mom agrees with or not.
I prioritize academics for sure.
Okay, and what about you, Mr. Elias?
Well, I don't know. I really would like to all my dreams. So I like tried for the longest, like to try to do pro, but like I definitely understand like the academic side of it. But I just don't really like know like what I'd put first.
Okay, that's helpful to know. Now, in saying that, I understand you want to play pro. So if I were to ask you, why do you want to play college soccer? You'd probably say that. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Is there any other reason you think you'd like enjoy playing college soccer?
I mean, just to keep like getting better and improving. I don't really know to go pro, obviously.
And from your mom's perspective, I sense maybe that bridge in the background there makes me think maybe you might be from somewhere else. But tell me, why would you like to see your son play college soccer?
I think I know his dream is obviously to go pro and just keep get to the top of what he can do with his talent. But I'm also wanting to make sure we balance the academic side of it, knowing the percentage of kids that do go pro, and just be realistic on having a true backup plan, and continuing to sort of grow academically as well. And if college soccer seems to be the way, and obviously, as you just said, coming from the UK, and my husband is as well, it's hard for us to really understand a lot about the US schooling system. So any support there helps us.
Okay, super helpful. So having said that, I totally see where your son's headspace is, and I can see on his face, he's like, I'm on this call because of my mom, because of college soccer, might be something we need to do. I want you to know, when I was 14, I moved to England and I played for Fulham. And very quickly they said, without a British passport, this is not a route for you. Now, you obviously have a different scenario there because both your parents are British. So for me to tell you that that's not an option, now the numbers, statistics will tell you how difficult that is. Do you know who Jack Harrison is? Have you heard that name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he obviously went from England to college and then signed for City eventually. So college is another route. And in every other part of the world, it does not exist. We're the only place where you could do two things at once. So I want to So I'll say this as well. Tell me your grad year one more time, that you graduate high school.
2027.
So when we're working with students in your age, at your level, if you want to go pro, college offers is the secret to going pro very quickly, whether it's through Portland or anybody else. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is there's a new rule that you can get paid to go to college, like paid, sometimes more than a pro contract. So we have a couple students who were offered LAFC contracts. I live in LA. I played for Seattle Sounders in 2016. And at the time I was playing college and on trial and things of that nature. And now you can get paid. So you can get paid. So we have a student who's committed to Duke, and he's a year older than you. And he's going to get paid to play soccer in addition to a scholarship. And the reason that's valuable is, your mom wants you to go to school potentially to get an education. Now, on your side, you want to go pro. So I get that. Here's the beauty. The process is the exact same. Now, the question is, you're playing at a very high level. I got to see your video. You're a good soccer player. You have the potential to play Division I. Portland are not a bad thing, but they're selfish. So they will do whatever they think is best for their team, not best for you. Does that make sense? Yeah. Now, it may be very well that it fits for you. They sign you to a contract, but if you sign, like I played in the USL and in the MLS. There was a time when I was part of Real Salt Lake second team, which is like Portland Timbers second team, and I was never going to play for the first team. It was just kind of written in the stars. So I had to leave. So if you get stuck there, and you've seen it happen time and time again, where you play for the second team, and you've already played for the older age group, you very soon might be playing for the MLS Next Pro team, and they offer you a contract of $70,000 at one point, and then you're stuck. And in MLS, there's, unlike England, they don't give that many young kids a chance. Now, you might be the exception, which is awesome. Here's the beauty, going back to the main point. The sooner you get college interest, which you can get very aggressively, and I would tell you there's rules, right? D1 schools are limited in their ability to talk to you. They will break those rules for you very soon. And your club, this is the tricky part, they're going to go through your club, obviously, and their club may not tell you what's going on, which is because it doesn't always serve their interest if UW also wants you or Portland wants you, because they're afraid you might pick them instead of going pro. Does that make sense? So this is what I would say. You have to put this into your own hands. Whether you work with me or not, you got to put this into your own hands. And the beauty is, if you were really a pro, you really couldn't do that. You'd have to go through an agent. But college soccer is built to be you. It is your life, not anyone else's. So if you really want to go pro, you need to be committed to a college or given an offer from a top D1 school in the next 6 to 8 months.
Wow.
Okay. And the reason I know that is only because, as I mentioned with this other student, they committed to Duke literally about a week and a half ago. June 15th was like the date they were officially allowed to do it. And now he can do whatever he wants for the next 2 years. He can try and go pro. If he gets, in his case, he's going to start going pro now. He can leave his club team if he wants to. He can go to England like you could, because he's got a college offer in the bag. That's a 4-year contract. No contract you're going to get at the pro level is going to be a 4-year deal. So here's the beauty. Let's say you get your college interest that you so desire and maybe deserve. Very soon after that, you can leverage that against Portland and go, okay, sign me to a pro contract today. Why are we waiting? I don't understand. You're serious about me. I'm so good, quote unquote, otherwise I'm going to college. And then also you have another issue is once you go to college, they have your rights. So they're the only team that can draft you, which is unless they give up your rights, which is really annoying because soccer is subjective. Like there's a kid at UCLA. His name's Lepley. He played for Sporting Kansas City. They offered him a first-team contract. He goes, I want to go to college, and UCLA is an amazing school. So he goes to UCLA. He gets drafted his second year, but because he got drafted, Sporting Kansas City's rights were removed, and he just signed for the Galaxy, and he just played for their first team a couple days ago. So that was awesome. Good thing he went to college, because otherwise he was afraid he'd be stuck in Kansas City. Or, as you know, given your age, if you really want to go pro, move to England tomorrow. You won't go to school, and you're going to have to go fight your way in the academies if that's what you're really thinking. And unfortunately, your English passport is not a European passport anymore, so you're kind of stuck in England. And so that's his issue. And I know for me, I was trying to get a European passport. My parents, they told me I either had to get adopted or get married. I was 14. So that was not on the cards. So here's the thing to say all that. You're in a unique scenario. You're a good soccer player. Portland knows it. I've seen your video and I've Googled you and everything else before the call. Look, you have the potential for sure to play not just D1 soccer, the best schools that exist. And you probably saw, I'm sure you did, the player Clemson signed for Leicester, because he went to college first. Did you see that kid?
Yeah, the guy who went to Clemson.
Yeah. Okay, so I think that makes it evident that that's what we're talking about. But that kid was recruited to Clemson, his freshman year. That wasn't a coincidence. So that's where we're at. So if I said to you, how many phone calls have you had with, say, Division III coaches, what would you say?
0.
Have you had any contact from any college coaches?
No. Nothing.
Okay. So look, the good news is, here's my analogy. You're on a boat, and this boat that you happen to have is one of the fastest in the country. It's the best boat that you could possibly have. But right now it's stuck in a shed and nobody knows about it. And as far as it stays in the shed, it doesn't matter how fast it is. Or a better analogy would be like your Seabiscuit, but you're not running. If that makes sense. Seabiscuit's a horse movie. Anyways, your mom knows, I think maybe. It's a horse. He wins the Triple Crown and it's a baby horse. And anyways, so the boat analogy makes more sense. So for you, this is the thing. In my scenario, I get really aggressive to the degree where we want to talk about how do you also go on trial? You're under contract, so you're limited. But, there are opportunities to go pro in the United States all the time. And the more leverage you get from those pro teams, the more you can leverage that to Portland without burning any bridges, quote unquote. So, and you cannot have an agent. So that's the other problem. I'm not an agent. I cannot contact. I can look at your video and go, you're a baller. I can't contact a single school on your behalf. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Which is actually safe for your son because it needs to be in your guys' hands. Once it's out of your hands, everything gets complicated. The last thing I'll say before I explain a couple pieces I was taking some notes on is, have you ever spoken to a player that's played college and wish they didn't?
I haven't really talked to many college players. I don't think. I've only talked to people who are going to college.
Okay, that's okay. The only reason I bring it up, what happened when I was playing pro is we had a couple youth academy kids, just like you, and they would come up to the first team. And they would ask us, should I sign my first team contract or should I play college? And if you ask some, they would say, what do you want in life? And if it was anything social related, there's nothing better than being a college athlete. But you are in the same headspace I was, which was like, I don't care for social, I don't care for my school. I just want to go pro. And the problem at that point is it really depends on the coach. And we know Portland, the head coach is going to switch every 3 years. But that said, it becomes difficult because we had, in this case, the kids decided to sign a pro contract. Once you sign a pro contract, you cannot play college soccer, as you know.
Yeah.
So once they did that, they ended up getting stuck. Like one of them right now is playing USL 1, and he's 17, 18, which is amazing because he's so young, but he's not going to play in MLS. You know, he'll bounce around. Maybe he'll go abroad, but like, you know, he'll go to 4th division Sweden or something. Does that make sense? That's not what he dreamed of, put it that way. Had he gone to college and killed it, well, then he could have got drafted, which for him was realistic. And for you, I don't think that's out of the question, even if the numbers are against us. Okay.
How many kids go pro after the college route compared to going directly from an academy or getting signed from
Good question. The number probably doesn't actually exist, but if you were to ask me, I would say on paper, there's probably more kids that turn pro from the youth academy because they can sign you to like a no-name contract. So technically that's pro. But if you were to ask me how many players in the first team, then college blows it out of the water. And that's partially because of the time frame. Like MLS Next Pro is pretty young. So it just hasn't had enough time for that to be occurrence. But just statistically, like if you look at the MLS, 60% of those players all played college soccer. So more than half played college soccer at some point.
Okay. And would he need to go to ID camps, or is the fact that he's attending, you know, or playing in most of these MLS events, people come and watch him?
Let me ask you this. If you had to go to a college, Elias, what college would you choose if you had to?
I don't really know many colleges, to be honest.
Pick one that comes to mind.
UNC or Duke.
Okay, let's start with those. Duke, since we have experience with Duke, let's start there. The kid that committed to Duke went to their camp 7 times before 9th grade. So if you want to get recruited, doesn't matter that you play for Portland, there's a lot of MLS teams with good players. You're not the only one. You need to be seen in person. And on top of that, in our brief interaction here, you seem like a lovely person. The college coaches don't know that. What if you're a dick or you have bad attitude or anything else? So the answer is you must go to camps. Here's the good news. Most kids who go to camps, 90% of them are told, hey, we need to see you in person. Otherwise, we won't recruit you. For him, they'll go, thank you for coming to my camp. I'm coming to your game, and I will make you an offer after that, if they're allowed to, within reason. So the good news is one camp, couple showcases, and you will be done.
Okay. So a shortish process.
It can be shortish. Just going to camp's not enough. You need, like, his video that he sent to me, like, that's not ready for college coaches. You know, his email templates need to be specific. He also needs to leverage the fact that he's at Portland. So let me show you this really quickly. So when it comes to me, and this I think isn't for you than my other students. So we have a couple, you know, your level is rare in comparison to, like, you know, most kids are playing, if they're going to play college soccer, it's D2 or D3. We have a lot of kids playing D1, but statistics are statistics. Having said that, your situation is different because you want to play pro. So when we're working with players that want to play pro, we do what's called a lifetime deal. So if you think we're helpful, you can have an agent one day when you're pro. But I played pro for 10 years. I want you to have a good life. You know, I don't want you to just be abused. So we're a lifetime deal. So here's the first thing. The first thing is I need to fix your videos. The reason the kid at Duke worked so well, he was going to play college soccer. You're going to play college soccer if you want to. That's no brainer. Going pro, that I don't know. But college soccer, you could play D3 soccer for sure. But you don't want to play D3. You want to go at UNC. Okay, UNC, do you know the player that plays for Crystal Palace, Christensen or Richards?
Yeah.
He got an offer. So I flew actually to Crystal Palace to take a penalty at halftime because of my TikToks. And I met with him. And he explained he had an offer from UNC freshman year. And then, of course, he went to Bayern Munich. So, like, he had a college interest first. So we got to fix your videos. And I want every D1 coach getting a video from you, like, every single month. Okay? And I edit the videos. It's a piece of this. Now, I have this AI system that you guys saw. So that would normally take you, anybody, a normal person, a long time. It will take us 15 minutes. Okay? It'll be easy. Update, update, update. And I expect the coaches to break the rules, basically. And then we will email D3s. I know you don't want to go to a D3. I told you academics matter. But the same coaches that are coaching D3 today will become the head coaches at the D1 schools. because they're going to win the championships and they're going to get a new job. And those are easy, and they're going to want to call you. And the reason that's important is when June 15th happens, or if Portland say we want to sign you to a pro contract, you need leverage. Right now, you don't have anything. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So camps. Yes, we need to go to camps. I want to pick them for you. I have a list of ones that I would have picked for you that I would want us to go to. I was going to audit you, but there's nothing to audit because you haven't done anything yet. So then this piece is taken care of for today. Look, coaches change, but we're with you throughout it no matter what. This is the big step. I expect, you'll see in the contract, we'll talk about this. All right, I'll jump to that actually. Well, let me back up. In your guys' scenario, is this the type of help that you think would benefit your son? Let's start there.
Yeah, I think that just generally the process and the etiquette is what, I have no idea how to navigate that.
Okay. And let's pretend I'm helping you go pro. Forget the college thing. Let's just say I'm helping you go pro. And I just know, since you're an American and you're not moving to England tomorrow, and we can even we can even contact teams abroad for trials once you have your 4-year contract sorted, because then at least if you get injured, you have your 4-year education contract. But doing it now, you'd piss off Portland and you'd be at risk. But my question for you, is this the type of help you want?
It definitely seems like it makes a lot of sense, and it opens up definitely a new route for me instead of just having one option. But it definitely makes a lot more sense now that I understand it, and I definitely would like this too.
Okay, that's helpful for me to hear. So look, there are other, we'll call them companies, quote unquote. I'm not an agency. Okay, these are agencies, or they claim to be. And have you heard of these before?
No.
Okay.
I think I've heard of NCSA.
Okay, so for your mom, think of NCSA. Have you ever heard of Wasserman? That's like a real agency.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say I was with Wasserman for a bit. Let's say what's an analogy? I don't know. I'm trying to think of England. Anyways, this company is like a big pharma. It's like a huge insurance company. They own everybody. They own every college team. They own every club team. They own everything. And they claim to have a platform and you get recruited. You can't trust them, in my opinion. You guys can do your own research, ask your coaches. You can't trust them. Also, in your son's situation, these don't work because you want to go pro. So this is why I'm customized basically to what I do, and I'm a lifetime deal. So when I'm working with students, it's unlimited. I'm going to edit all his videos for the rest of his life. If he likes to edit his videos, that's fine, but I'm very specific to how we do that. You're going to want this AI system. We're going to work with you 24/7. So you can message us all the time. And then if I don't get results, I'm going to give you your money back. I'll show you that in a minute. In saying that, since you don't know NCSA, which kind of talks about the etiquette, everybody basically, sorry, let me share my screen one more time. Basically, everybody in my world, and you'll hear about them eventually, knows it. Now, here's the truth. Let's say tomorrow you go talk to Portland, which is probably something you should do, and say, hey, we talked to this guy. He said he can help us. They'll be like, you don't need any help. You'll be fine, which there's truth to what they're saying. There is, because you're going to get recruited. You're a good soccer player. But the problem is they will never have your interests solely in mind, even if they are great people. That's not their job. Their job is to win soccer games. My job is to make sure you're happy. That's the only thing I care about. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So having said that, to work with me, it looks like this in your situation. So it's a little bit different. That 10K you saw, it's going to be a little bit different than you'll see. So the first thing is we have Sunday meetings. So I need you to talk to, we have players right now who played college soccer and are going to go play pro. You need to talk to them. I need you on the phone with them so you understand what it's like to literally go pro. Does that make sense? If you're going to do this college thing and we're going to do this right, there's a bunch of things we have to do in between the lines while we pursue college. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. These meetings. So we're going to meet with you. And to be honest with you, given that you have done nothing and we have to get your videos and everything sorted, we basically want you to meet with us every single week for the next month. That's kind of non-negotiable. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then you can talk to us all the time. This is Discord. It's basically an app that we use so the kids can talk to us. And mom and dad, we want you, we don't expect you to become experts, but we need your feedback also. If a school gives us feedback and you've never heard of it, we want your involvement. And then look, it'd be horrible, but injuries happen. It'd be great if he can still go to a great academic school. He's got great grades. And if a Yale or Harvard or Princeton want to talk to him, you don't ignore those. Does that make sense? Because they're very good at school. Okay, so the other thing is we're going to go through game video. Portland do this with you, so you may say that's great. But one of the things that we want to do is I want Portland to go through it with you, and then I want to refer that back to college coaches. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then you're going to get the Google Drive and the AI system. And then to work with me, it's a lifetime deal. It's 5. And basically, if in the first 3 months, and in your case, it's really a month, but we'll be conservative. If in the first 3 months you're not being recruited, and I expect phone calls with D3 schools, D1 schools, I can't tell you that's going to happen because that's illegal. But like I told you, with the other kid, that's exactly like the D1 schools were calling him. And the beauty with IMG is IMG, which is like this other kid was part of IMG. IMG is only for college soccer. It's not for pro. The kid wanted to go pro, so we had to do it. Portland's the opposite. Portland does not care about college soccer other than if it helps kids go pro. So, and there's plenty of kids from Portland that have gone to play college, obviously. So for your son, the goal here is that it's in his hands. That's what we're talking about. We want the power with him. Does that make sense? And with you guys. And then once you have the power, you can, talk to Portland however you wish. And that's the important part. Right now, your life isn't in your control. And I'm going to be getting married and I'm going to have kids. I don't know if they'll play soccer, but if they do, what I'm describing to your son is exactly what I would want to do with my kid. Okay. So here's the last thing. As amazing as you are, and a lot of people want to work with you, I don't want to work with anybody unless they want to work with me. I'm here to help the kids. I really want the best for you. So here's the deal. I only work with 1 kid per position per grad year. So I will not work with another player of your caliber, of your position, for the rest of the next, forever until you stop playing soccer, basically, or certainly stop playing college soccer. So because of that, I have to have an answer within 24 hours. If in 24 hours you have a question, you can, of course, email me. If in 24 hours, you say you want to move forward, there's going to be a contract. And the contract basically says this. If you drop below a 3.5, I will not work with you. I know maybe school's not as key to you, but I played pro. I have my master's degree. Thank God I went back to school. So that's that. Number 2 is if you don't give me video, then I can't help you. So then you're fired. I need the video. And then thirdly is if you're not being recruited in 3 months, you can fire me. Sound like a deal? Okay. Cool. The last thing I'll just say is from an exciting perspective is like, and this is different to other calls, is the sooner, this is what we did with the other kid, the sooner the college part is sorted, that's when you really get to think about going pro only. Right now, you're going to have to do both. Even if Portland are flirting with you and telling you how much they love you, they only I've been through it in my own career. They love you because you're a good soccer player. Yes, they might like you as a person, all that great stuff, but you're a tool. You're just a horse. The moment you can't run, they'll shoot you. That's what they did to me, and they'll do it to everyone else. Cool?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, last thing. So just so I have an idea, this is for your mom first, Cheryl. Are you leaning towards yes, maybe, or no? Just so I have an idea.
Are you able to send me a recording of this?
Absolutely. 100%.
I think that he had a conflict with work at the last minute, so wasn't able to join, and I think it'd be important for him to listen. As I said, coming from the UK as well, just the complexity. I think we need some support in the process, and I'm not sure what Timbers gives us, if any, and as you said, in the college recruiting process, if any at all.
They will tell you they do. Like I said, if you said to them, they definitely will tell you they do, and they're not wrong. Like I said, that you guys are gonna be seen by college coaches, but look, I've seen it time and time again where there's a really good player who depends on the club, and that never works. More importantly, even if it does work, you don't go to UNC. You don't go to the big boys. Yeah, you can go to Gonzaga, you can go to Seattle U, but that's not pro soccer at the MLS level, for example. So the last question for your son. You take money aside for a second. Look, if we do this right, you're going to get a scholarship, and you may even get paid to play soccer. Like, this is real. So the 5 that you're investing with me, quote unquote, look, you're going to, whether it's scholarship or getting paid, you're going to make $100,000. I can't promise it because it's illegal, but that is what you're looking at. So separate from that, just working with me, is this something you want?
Yeah, I definitely say it's something that it sounds like it's like a good plan. It sounds like it has a good structure behind it, and it has a back plan if soccer doesn't work. Obviously, with an education, so that definitely seems like something that would work well for me.
Okay, perfect. That's all I need to know. Take your time. I'll send over the recording, and I'll talk to you guys soon.
Great. Thanks for your time.
Likewise. Bye. Wow, that one was freaking interesting. How many people heard that? 40 people. Did you guys hear that? That one was fascinating. Did you guys hear that? That was fascinating because I got to jump on the next call. But that one was fascinating because that kid, I saw his video. He's probably going to go pro at some point, but if he can leverage the colleges, then he can go to like some big time schools. Wow, that was cool. That was a good soccer player.
Recording in progress.
Okay. Okay. Lev, didn't know you can get paid and still playing college. When did that start? That just happened, actually, just like literally a week ago. That just happened. School name when using an offer as leverage. Should I mention the school name when using an offer as leverage? MWARA, it varies. I don't understand. You said Daniel Woodward. Awesome. I would not, if you use Connecticut College as leverage, you might lose it. So don't be willing to use it as leverage unless you're willing to lose it. So you have to be pretty mindful there. Have you not committed to Connecticut College? You were just given an offer. If you want to use it as leverage, you can just say a top school in the NESCAC has given me an offer. College coach don't, but if you use that leveraging, you have to be careful because if it gets back to Connecticut College, they may not like it. And if they find out, you might lose it. So you have to be careful when you do leveraging. What should I work on as an okay? Hold on. I'm in the middle of this call and nobody. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hello?
Hello, is this Jacob Nickerson?
Hey, what's up, Zev? This is his father, Chris, and then his name is Jacoby.
Jacoby, thank you for correcting me. I apologize. The Zoom link I sent, I was going to give you a new one.
Hey, here's the thing, my friend.
Yes.
So, like, right now, I got caught into a meeting, and my son has another thing I wanted to reschedule, and I can't reschedule. Like, I couldn't find the link to reschedule.
No worries, no worries.
And the automated text message you sent yesterday, or not yesterday, but like I tried to send something to it, but it wouldn't.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry about that. I just texted you my schedule, so now you can redo it super easily. You don't have to fill anything out, and that should work for you.
I feel like I'm wasting your time. I don't want to waste your time. Yesterday, my son and I watched the video that we're supposed
Thank
to watch,
you.
the 17-minute video. Yeah, well, we watched it. This is the second time, and because he's 14, and I know you want to do this with him, like him there, but
yeah,
I'm very serious in terms of wanting to assist my son in this process and him taking the initiative, which he does want to, but he's 14.
I'm with you.
He's learning how to be a young man. But I'm going to look at your schedule. He does not have. He has soccer at 4:30, but that's the only other commitment he has on Wednesday, July 10th. So I want to schedule it for
that
Wednesday
looks potential. Yeah, Wednesday I have some openings. I am crazy. It is the videos and are demanding people's attention. Having said that, I looked at your video. Nalu, who is like my assistant, also we both looked at it together. So we're looking forward to the call when you have a chance. No worries, as long as the way you let me know, you did not waste my time. I appreciate you.
I'm so sorry, man. Okay, cool. And I'll make sure to schedule it for the 10th.
Perfect. I just I sent you two. I've been sent to your son and to you, so you should have the link now.
Thank you so much. All right, man. Well, I'll catch you on Wednesday.
Perfect. Talk soon.
All right, brother.
Bye. Okay, sorry, buddy. I'm decided. Are you watch Euros or Copa America? Ella, I've been doing both. I think I like the Euros more, but I have been watching both. Oh, dang it. I'm being double booked. Son of a gun. Hi there. I'm so sorry that you found this jerking. That was my last intention. I am live right now, but when I'm live, I do other things. So it is me answering the emails. I apologize that you don't think it's me. And then I wanted to address your points. I'm with you. And the price thing, we went to show you my schedule. This is my schedule right now. Every single one of these people are in 8th grade or in 9th grade, and they all want to talk to me. And selfishly, I would like to work with you and your son. That is the truth. But I can't wait any longer is the unfortunate thing. And I'd love to work with your daughter. That sounds amazing too. But the demand has increased significantly. And so I tried to make it work, even if it meant I was going to probably lose money over the years. That's the truth. Because every video I edit cost me $50. Every time I'm going to hire a coach to work with you, that I was willing to potentially lose money because I really wanted to work with your son. So I still want to, but I can't do it over to the other rate, especially if you aren't ready to move forward. So like I said, I'm happy to talk further. We're happy to get on the call. I'd love to talk about your daughter. Let me know. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm busy right now. I have another call here pretty soon. All right.
Recording in progress.
Seth, can you hear me real quick?
Yes, sir.
Can you go look up Isaac? I just sent you his stuff. He's saying to me he never got his video edited, and there was an issue
Yeah,
on Slack.
I just messaged him on Discord again.
What happened?
He submitted incorrectly, and I asked him if he could. No, I had Caleb ask him if he could fix it the last time, and he said, yes, I will fix it. I'll watch the videos. And I guess he did it wrong again or something, or either that or he didn't submit again. So I just messaged him on Discord and said he can, watch the videos closely or book Caleb or myself if he wants help through it.
You're a legend. Okay, perfect. All right. So this person is not here yet. I have a couple things to go over with you if they don't show up, but let me text them to see what the deal is. Okay. Okay, 1 second here.
Please leave your message for 42437677421.
Hold on. Okay. And Dad. Maybe this is a no-show. We've had very few no-shows. We used to have a lot more, which is nice. No more no-shows. I hate when they don't show up. I'm trying to help them for free. They don't show up. Seth, we're also live right now, just so you know.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're...
So this is important for you to see because you're going to do this. All right, so here's the first thing, Seth, I did. So on my calendar for now, you will see everybody that needs to call. So what I did is I texted, this is important for you to remember. First thing is I texted the kid, okay? And all I said to the kid was this, and I'll send this template for you. Just said, this is the CollegeSoccerGuy waiting for you on the Zoom. Then no response. Then you call, okay? Then you call him. I'm going to email this over to you. Then you call him. So steps for lead calls when they no show. So first text, then you call, then you text parent, same thing, then you call, and maybe they just couldn't find the link, in which case you just help them. If they don't, then what you do is you go into Monday and move them to no-show. Do you have access to Monday?
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool. So then what you do is you go into prospects, and then you go into search, wait for it, search, and you should be able to type in the name. So I typed in JJ, there it's popped up. So then what you do is, just so we know that's what we were going to probably charge, and then you're going to put the letter S with a period. Oh, can you do that? Yeah, put an S with an arrow like that. So that way it's your student, so I don't have to deal with it. Does that make sense?
Perfect.
Okay. Then I'm going to go like this, Jorge. Then I'm going to go here. I'm going to move him to no-show. So here is the no-show section because he didn't show up. And oopsies. So now that's it. Then you move on, and that's it. Now on the flip side, if they like, this call is going to happen. They already double confirmed with me. So on that one, you send them a follow-up email, it kind of etc. So that's easy. I just sent that to you. And okay, now this is something else I have to do real quick. So this is for a family that I had a call with. So I had a call. This was one of the coolest calls I've had in a long time. So this kid plays for Portland Timbers, and he's like one of their best U15 kids. Like he's very good.
Isaac just got back to me, by the way.
What's that?
Isaac just got back to me, by the way. He said, okay, sounds good. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Good job. We've had very little problems since you started. So, and also this is crazy, Seth. This is crazy. You know, we limit the number. I'm live right now, so everyone can hear me. I'm full transparency. So I want to work with and help as many people as I can, but only if we can do it in quality. So right now we have some new coaches that are being trained, and they're really good at their jobs, which is why I'm happy, because they're really good. But this month, we've had a few new students obviously come on, and we're doing a great job. So I'm very proud of you. Okay. And like the results are great, and I'm just very proud of us. Okay. Let me email this over to them really quickly. I'll make a note for you, but if this kid moves forward, his name's Elias, I want him to go with Nalu.
Okay.
Because
yeah, I can remember that.
I can help with that. Okay. All right. Sent. Okay. All right. So that's that. I moved them to Monday already. Okay. So then that puts me at. All right, Legend, you dealt with Isaac. Thank you. Okay, type form. Let me show you how this works. So let's get ready for your calls. How about that? That'll be fun.
Perfect.
I thought I was already. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm going. Shit. I'm live somewhere. On one of my things, I'm live. I can't find it. Okay. Well, I'm live somewhere on something. Hold on. There. Okay. So some people are asking me questions right now, so I just want to take a second. Great. What's his name? Don't want to expose him. Nice boy. Got an offer from that great school as well. You got a 25. The Bolt after. Okay, they're talking to each other. Okay. You guys are good to go. Legendary. Thank you, Twitch Meisters. We're having fun on Twitch. I love it. Okay. TikTok. How many people do we have? 14 on TikTok, 7 on Twitch and YouTube, and on Instagram, 2. TikTok is winning again, but that's a total of 32 people, which is a lot of people. Okay, so now I'm going to show Seth. So Seth is my coach, and he's so good at it. And if I was the only one that could help people, I could only help like 5 people. So now I can help more people, which is super cool. Okay, sorry, one second here. Okay, I'm sorry. Give me Seth 1 second. I'm trying to share my screen. I am sharing. Okay, can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can see your screen.
All right, so here's the deal. I messed something up in this type form. I don't know what, but I messed something up. So what you have to do is whenever, for a while, this will go away after probably a month. But basically, you go to calendar and you go to Devin, for example. And easy thing is you just take their name, you go into type form, When you log into Typeform, it'll probably take you to like this page. Sorry, I'll take you to this workspace page. What I want you to do is bookmark. So you'll go to, this is the page you'll always use.
Okay.
And then I want you to go to results. And then I want you to go to responses. And then you type in their name and bookmark this page. It'll make your life a lot easier. Then let's see if it comes up. See, no results. Why? I have no idea. I don't know. I don't understand. So when that happens, which it may happen with your people, we'll test it. You have to get the parent's email. This again, I think this is going to get fixed, but for the time being, it's really driving me nuts. Okay. So then go back to this here. Still nothing. All right. So if you find nothing, which is really annoying, usually you unfortunately have to message me. Now it's possible. Yeah, I don't know. When this happens, I don't know how this happens. Okay, so right here. It's driving me nuts. All right, so this is very annoying. This does happen. I need to call them because it drives me nuts all the time. And it's been happening more often than it should. So if I type in Devin Perkins into my own Gmail account, okay? So this is the next backup. Devin Perkins. You might find something that says Typeform. See how this says Typeform? So there's a good chance he did fill out the form. But for some reason, it's not showing up. So then if I scroll through here, you'd think this would be him. Make my life easy. But it's not. It's just some random person. So then what you have to do is you have to look through all these names and see if you can find a Devin. Here's a Devin. Is this him? Devin Perkins. Why the heck? I don't understand. It's driving me nuts. There's got to be an answer to this. Okay, then wait. Something's wrong. What is going on? Does not make any sense. First. Okay, I know what I did wrong just now. All right, my bad. So see how this one says CollegeSoccerGuy Program Inquiry?
Yeah.
That is the incorrect one. It's this one. That's how I was messing up. Then you go to results.
Got it.
Then you go to responses. Then you go to Perkins, and I bet you will come up. There it is. All right. Sorry. All right. So for this one, I'll deal with this later. Let's do the ones that you were doing. So you're going to do, oh my gosh, you got double booked. How did this happen? Okay. There's good news because people want to talk to us, but it's like insanity. So what you're going to do is I'm going to do this one, Francisco. No, I'm going to do, no, you're going to do this one, actually, Boban. So here's the problem with this kid. We'll deal with it right now, actually. So because it got booked on Nalu's, it's through his Zoom account, which you do not have. So you are going to message right now. I'm going to give you his, okay, this is his number. Please say this. We have so many people that want to talk to us. It's amazing. You're going to say, name, can you please confirm you will be at the meeting today? Here is the Zoom link. And then you're going to send it to him and his parents. And if they don't respond to that, then they're probably not going to show up. And then you can just put them in the no-show section and be done. Cool?
For sure.
All right. So that's the first one. Now the next one is named Lucas Martin Sanchez. So let's put him in the type form. It should pop up. You can see my screen still or no?
1 second. I am in the chat.
Okay. Perfect. Now you can see my screen.
Yep.
Okay. So this is the next guy you're going to talk to. It couldn't find anything. Again, what the heck? I typed in Lucas. Let's see. Okay, try his email. Here it is. That's him, Censure. So type in this. So he wants to go to Stanford. He's IMG Academy. This is a really good client. Damn, I wish I could take this one. What time is that? This is at 3:30. Nope, it's got to be yours. You got to grow up at some point. Okay, so here's the deal. This is a very good prospect. They know Ethan Congleton, the kid that committed to Duke as a sophomore. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here's the deal. Let's look at this video real quick. So he's obviously expecting me, and you can be all help you with this one. But basically, you can say, "Hey, Zev wanted to be here. He had an emergency. He wanted to make sure he spoke to you guys because we know how busy you are. He's a good soccer player, clearly." And then you're going to go through the spiel. And then at the end, you can say, "Look, if you still want to book a call with Zev, he's happy to talk to you next week. But here's so you know what it looks like to work with us." And you're going to add this. So I'm going to make a note for you in your email. Okay. Zev IMG kit. You're going to say Ethan cost $8K. So that's true. Somewhere in there. Actually, don't even bring that up. Take it back. All you have to do is you go, Zev is happy to talk to you. He had a personal emergency. But to be clear, you will work with Zev plus me plus a one-on-one coach. If you want him, Seth, then just skip the one-on-one coach. Then you can have him. But if you're like, I'm busy, I have enough kids, then give him somebody else.
For sure.
Okay. And then the only other thing is make sure on Monday you make a note of it, because if they move forward, I want to compensate you.
Got it.
Okay. And I'm going to try and compensate you just for the fact that you're spending time with me now, but you know, you trust me on that. Okay. So that's that. And then let's see the next one. All right. So that kid's good. You just have to go through the questions. The main thing is we also actually mentioned this. You say, we have Ethan Congleton, who you know, probably you can speak to his family. And then you can say, we also are working with Casey Pasha. You can say both worked with a specific coach who your son will work with also. And say, he is our expert when it comes to top academic D1 schools and D3 for kids from IMG. Cool? Because that's true. You don't have to do that to the very end. Then for him, he's going to get a scholarship because he's got great grades. Let's see here. And he's a good soccer player. Let's see what his grades are. His grades are 3.9. So you can also say, and I screwed this up. You can still see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, so right here, you go, hi, how are you? I've been getting better at this. Just literally follow this template. Make sure you share your screen. And the other thing is when you show, is really important. When you show them the email about what it's like to work with us, put the price at the bottom because we need them to stay focused. That we're going to tell them, we're not here to lie, but I want them to stay focused on what we're talking about. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So like when you go like this, or yeah, when you go, let's just say I made a different one. You go like this, you go, this is what it's like to work with us. Make sure this is all they can see. Okay. So they read each part.
Yeah.
If you jump here, then they just stop listening to you, even though they need the help. And also look, in his case, if they give us 5, he's going to get like 100. So that's what I want to get at. So get over the agenda. Okay. Wait for it. Academics come first. All right. And then you can say, mention scholarship possible above 3.5 GPA is minimum 22, minimum 60K. And then for him, I anticipate 100K over 4 years. And you can also, why don't you mention this too? There's a new, you can get paid if you are very good. That is happening now. It's mostly for the girls, but technically it can happen for the boys.
Right.
Okay. Okay. So the kid that just one of the kids responded like, hey, I have to reschedule. So I'm just going to like, if they text you back, then just resend them. I'll give you a link to use. So I'll put that in here too. Okay. Yeah. And then you've been so good, Seth, because I throw a lot at you and you always seem to organize it. So thank you for doing that. So if someone wants to reschedule, and as you get good at this, I'm going to open up your schedule and then I'll obviously compensate you accordingly. Because we could look, I'm booked almost fully. If I had more schedule, more hours in the day, then I'd have more people. Okay. So I could help more people potentially. All right. So that puts us at, that's Lucas. Let's do the next one. The next one is So then I'm going to go to type form. You type their name in. Nothing, which is really annoying. If I do maybe just the first name. Okay, first name worked. I don't know why, but there you go. All right, so then he wants to go to big schools. He wants to play Division 1, 4.0, NAL and MLS next, medical, rising sophomore, great one. Da, 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 da. So his video's not on YouTube, so that's already a red flag. And I can't access it, so I just have to request access. So you can say to him on the call, so for this one, this is Seth. This is for, you can say, could you give us permission to watch your video? Can you actually, you need to email him too. So let me give you this link because you need to request permission.
Okay.
Let me do that, hold on. Okay, I'm going to put this in the email. Request permission. Okay, so that will be that. And then I don't know anything a lot about him, but he's got great grades and he wants to go to top academic. So you can explain, we have our top academic kids. Here's something you haven't seen yet. So if they get a little iffy, okay, they're like, I don't really know if you're legit. If you go down here to the bottom of this document, okay. If they say like, if they're like, we're worried about the money, you have to explain the scholarship that they're going to receive. Because if we do our job right, we're going to get them more. The other thing is, if you feel, don't worry about this part. Actually, it's too complicated. This part though. So you make sure the email is correct. Okay, then here, if they are still not, like if they're still concerned, you can, if they didn't watch the video, meaning they didn't watch the long video, you have to show them this kid's document and then you should have access to the AI yourself. So just pull it up. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I will
for
give
sure.
you access to the AI right now. Because this is super important. So I'm putting this in the slide. So you just have to show it to them because some people haven't watched it all. Then the last thing is if they want to see this link right here is every kid we've ever committed. So for them, you're like, how many kids have played D1? Da, da, da. You pull this link. Now I don't share this link. I do share this link, but I don't send them the link only because I haven't figured out how to make it so no one can edit it. But I'm if they want it, you can give it to them. And then basically you can show like, here's this year. And actually we just had a kid. I'm going to make a new one. We just had it. And this is like the selling point, honestly. So they know I don't want us to sell them, but so they know that we're good at what we do, which we are. You'd put here like Ethan Congleton Duke. And he's committed already. So, and he's a 2026 and he's already done. So that is how good we are when people apply what we do, which is true. Ethan, Duke, there's one. I'll get the other stuff later. Okay, so you can show them. So that's like if they're still concerned. And then, all right, I think that's it. Let's check the one more kid. So then the next one is Mary. So with Mary, with girls, they're always, their concern is like, how many are boys or how many girls? So instead of letting them ask the question, just answer it and say, look, most of our students are boys, which is true. Most of our students are boys because I'm a boy. And I think my videos, like if you look at my followers, most of them are boys. All right, so Mary's not coming up. This is driving me nuts. Mary Rodriguez. Let's look up the email. Okay, let's look up one other thing. Hold on. So this is the only dilemma right now. Is this system is really annoying. But maybe her parents. That's the same email, isn't it? So this one looks like the parents did everything because it's the same. Wait a second, is it? Yeah, it's the same email. So either the parents filled it out or she filled it out. Oh, there you go. Now it works. I don't know. Okay, so there they are. Center back, MLS next. It's a boy. 10th grade recruiting. Doesn't give me option to download video. So that's a problem. So actually, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to email them and say, Okay, and I'll copy you on this. So there. Now there's that, and okay, you got to ask for permission. I sent you a couple emails. Okay. All right. So then basically, no, these are great lead, like a 3.0. That's not good. But otherwise, he's a good player. So Barca Academy. Wow. Barca Academy is a big deal. That means he's probably quite good. So the other thing is, if you can't see their video, like it's having an issue, then usually you can say, look, this is how we want to work together. If he's playing Barca Academy's MLS next, he can play college soccer probably, but we don't know. So that's why we need to see their video. All right. So that will prepare you. Though you're not going to you'll shadow me. In fact, here's what we're going to do next, Seth. For the next, let's test it actually with the very next call. So we're gonna do this in 4 minutes. You ready? You're gonna do the next one. Okay, are you or no? Where are you?
I actually probably not ready for this one. No, I'm mobile right now, driving around with my parents.
All right, no worries. So if you become less mobile, I'd like you to do the intro part so I can have you practice.
Okay.
So if you're going to be home, let me know. And you cannot do the calls from the car. Let me know if that's the deal.
No, I'm going to be at a hotel tonight. I'm just not there yet.
Got it. Okay. All right. Perfect. Cool. All right. Okay. So that gives us 3 minutos. So for the 3 minutos, I'm going to go back to. I did not get this. I got to contact them. Seb, any thoughts on these schools? St. John's, Fordham, and Hofstra. They're all great. I've had official visits at Hofstra. St. John's is amazing. They're all great. All great programs. All very good.
I'm going to hop off and hop on the next one.
Good idea. Well, I need to do that too. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Recording in progress.
College soccer. What level of soccer should I be playing at the age of 13? It doesn't matter at 13 as long as you're trying to. So yes, Boban. Good question, Boban. We actually just emailed you. We weren't able to get access to your Boban. The answer is Seth will be on the call with you. But we already went over your case, Mr. Boban. I just want to take the game to the next level. Dylan Odinis. I'm going to email you. Boban, we texted you, I think. No. Boban, we are going to meet with you. Yes, is the answer. And I'm glad you're here on the live, so you know exactly what we're going to talk about. I'll text you right now, Boban, so you know. Oh, okay. I'm going to email me. Jay-Z, you cannot email me. It is not possible. My email is not anywhere to be found. You must click the link in the bio and give me a call. Hello, everybody. Seth, that's just you. Damn it. Okay, this family's been texting me back and forth 7 times. Seth, are you driving? Like, you are driving the car?
No, I'm in the passenger seat.
Okay, safe. Good. I sent you a text about Boba when you can. You got to send him your Zoom link.
Oh, hi.
Hello, there's everyone. Perfect. Sorry about that. Ignore my text messages. Hello, Perkins family. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Thanks for your flexibility with the time. And I'm glad it could work out. Awesome.
Yeah, I thought it was, you got some emails from me saying we're on earlier because I thought, okay, we're on East Coast time right now because we're at the ID camp.
Which ID camp are you at?
We're at the Georgetown one.
All right. I think I saw that actually from your father. Awesome. Okay. So just before we jump into it, could I ask who found me first?
I did.
Amazing. And where did you find me?
On YouTube.
On YouTube.
You're all over the place on YouTube when you type up recruiting.
All right. That's good. That's new. YouTube is new for me. So I'm glad to know that the information is working. Having said that, what did you tell your son about me?
Not much. I watched the video though.
Okay, thank you guys. Did you guys both get a chance to see that long video?
Oh, yeah, I saw the video.
Okay, thank you for watching that. I really appreciate
Basically, I told him we need help because we're both trying to manage these emails to all these colleges where some responding with generic emails, some are not, some are, we're just kind of at a loss of how to organize this and get this nailed down and get people interested.
Well said. So let me ask, I want to jump into the agenda, but obviously your mom knows me a little bit. This is for your son. So having said this, while your mom maybe because of the videos and maybe you too because the videos think I might be the right person, I also might not be the right person. So I want you guys to interview me today and just go, let's see what this guy's about. So that's step one. Step two, I want to interview you. I'm not able to help everybody. We keep it limited to the students we help. So we'll figure it out if we're the right fit. We only work with one position per grad year per position. So if I'm going to work with you, you'll be the only position for your grad year that I will work with. So obviously from that perspective, we want to see if we're the right fit. And then lastly, I know you're at Georgetown camp, so I'm probably not going to be able to do it, but I'm going to try and scare you away from playing college soccer entirely. That way mom doesn't have to do this anymore on this trip and she can just relax for a change. Sound like a deal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so just to begin with, can you brag to me just for a minute? Tell me a little bit about what you've done so far.
Like, you don't ever brag, just brag.
About like what? Just like.
Well, I care about the recruiting process. So tell me what you've done regarding recruiting.
Oh, well, the only like schools that I've talked to, I mean, Cornell reached out to me. So I've been texting with him and then I got on a phone call with him. And that's kind of really it. And then like UPenn sent some emails, but not really that much.
Okay, were they?
And then
go ahead.
Brown responded.
Oh yeah, and Brown.
Brown responded, said in a genuine email, like, "Hey, Devin, if you can't, because we said we couldn't come to your ID camps or something, and he said if you can't come to ID camps, just keep sending us highlights and your grades and keep us updated."
Awesome. Okay, super helpful. And okay, super helpful. Thank you.
And just so you know, a lot of these schools have watched his team play.
Yes.
At this last Nashville tournament.
Yes, I'm very familiar with your club. I played against your club many, many a times. Once upon a time, I'm from SoCal, and we've had students from De Anza and from the area that you're in. So that's super helpful. I'm not surprised they've seen you. This is great feedback. Having said that, we've had one phone call as of today. And has anybody invited you on a visit for this fall?
No.
Okay. And if I were to say to you, Devin, what do you want the most help with? What would you say that is?
Just getting in contact with coaches, really.
Okay.
I feel like.
getting in contact with more coaches. Mom, what do you think he needs the most help with? And you mentioned organization.
Yeah, and understanding this whole thing, because, you know, we've emailed, I don't know, all these schools numerous times. And at one point, do we stop if they're not interested and we don't know? So we go to a camp. What do we say after? They were at the showcase. They saw him. We know we got a list of schools from our manager who attended. We sent thank yous. I think it's just like, how do you get people interested in what's next? Like, he's not, obviously he's a great player if there's some interest, right? A good player, so we just don't know how to get we don't want to end up without any offers or not without any place to go, right? So.
Well said. And would you guys both agree with me that academics come first?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, great.
So part of the reason with the Quakes that he didn't stay with San Jose Earthquakes, he was there for U13 through U15, is they require homeschool, right? And that's part of the reason. And big part is in person, you do so much better with school. And that was more of a priority for us to get into a better school and do well in school and then play soccer.
Amazing. You passed my academic test. I played pro soccer after college, and so it's just really important. Having gone through that myself, I know how important academics are. So that kind of brings me to your situation. So there's an analogy I want to give you. Mr. Devin, you're a good soccer player. To give you an idea, though, I'll back up. You're a good soccer player. You can play college soccer. I think you know that already. I'm sure you know people. You're playing at a good club. I'm sure your coaches have mentioned it. But when we do the process, it's not just about your ability to play college soccer when you're at your level. You don't want to go to just any school, and you probably don't want to go to a D3 small school. You want to go to some of the best schools. And one of our students already has committed to Duke, and he's your age. So that was a week ago. And we started with him 2 years ago on that process, and that is why he's committed now. He's very good. Not saying he's not good. I'm watching your video. I've seen his video. You would probably say it's pretty similar, but he's all done, and in your way, you're getting started. Does that make sense? It's also to say that the schools you want to talk to, they have a lot of power, and so they can pick whoever they want, and they can get done with the process quickly if they so choose. So it's a little bit of both. They're top ones. They want to get done quickly, and then they might see how things go, but you're in the category of potential top. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. Okay, you're a good soccer player. There's players to expose. There's places where you will get exposure. Your video, okay, so this comes back to my analogy. Academics are really important to me. When the coaches call you, and if it hasn't happened yet, it will, they're going to say, how's the process going? And if you tell them anything like you told me today, that is a problem. You can't go, I've had one call here, a couple emails from Penn. Like with the other student, he'd had like 15 calls with top academic D3 schools that are all Division I level, like Chicago, NYU, MIT. Even if academically they're not perfect, the best academic D3s are the best D3 programs. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. Okay. So now, look, you haven't reached out to them, so it's not necessarily your fault. But in that way, for me, you're kind of like an unmarinated chicken. You haven't really done a ton of things. I get to marinate you for the first time. If you had already done a dozen emails and didn't get responses, that would have tarnished the chicken a little bit, and I'd have to clean you off and do it again. So that's the good news. The other thing is you guys kind of saw the AI system and you saw the emails. And one thing your mom brought up quite wisely was, look, if you talk to your club, for example, and I know a lot of people from your club, there's somebody, you have a guy, I know the guy, he helps you with college soccer, and he's awesome.
You got a new guy.
You have a new guy, even better. Here's my problem with anybody typically. Now, he may be the exception, in which case that's great. They don't care about you as much as you care about you, only because their time is limited. He's coaching another team. He has another job, and he's going to help the kids that already are getting the most exposure typically. So like if there's a kid already being recruited by Stanford, of course, he'll just be like, yeah, he's good. You already like him. There's no skin off his own back per se. Having his neck reach out for you, that can come in time, but you have to earn it. So like in the example with the IMG kid, the kid that committed to Duke, his coach was ready to make calls because the kid had gotten interest on his own.
You know who it is. He knows who it is.
You know Ethan?
He's a year older than me, though, I thought. Maybe he's not. I don't know.
He might have been born a year older.
Ethan, right?
Ethan, yeah. He's a 2026.
Oh, okay.
Did he play? Oh, he must play U17.
Yeah, he plays up. Yeah.
We played against them and we killed them, so we're just wondering what.
That's what I was trying to tell you guys. I've seen your video, and like I said. So here's the problem. Every MLS Next kid with good grades want to go to the same 15 schools, 25 schools. So it's very competitive. So this is why we're very aggressive. More video, more emails, smarter emails, better organization, the works. So having said that, I've kind of written this out for you. So going to your diagnosis, I kind of expect you to be on more phone calls than you're on now. I would like you to be in a place where, it's not unrealistic to get offers by D3 schools. And I want like transparency. So this is what I was writing down kind of as we were talking. So for step one is I need to fix your video. Look, you're a good soccer player. This is not acceptable even though it's not horrible. It's not what coaches want, college coaches at top D3s. You need a self-interview. The information is great, but the very beginning stuff has to be like, this stuff is great. High school you can put, it doesn't have a lot of weight. Then the order of the video is pretty good. Like I didn't hate the video, but then I went to your page to like watch everything else. This is awesome, but I need more every touch stuff. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
But this is good. Now your Instagram is something else we have to get started, and YouTube is a piece of it, and your Twitter, this stuff, it does matter. Like I keep drawing back on that example. We have another student who was at De Anza. Eventually he left to an ECNL team in San Francisco. He's getting DMs on Instagram. We don't really care where it comes from, but we have to have it on all forms. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right. So having said that, when I go here, I want to write your email, and I'm just be transparent. I want an email going to every D1 school, every single one. Now, when I say every single one, there's a couple schools in there in the Midwest region, for example, that you're not going to ever go to. But, if you want interest, say, from Michigan, and you get interest from Loyola, Michigan and Loyola play each other every other year. That's if you want to play at Michigan, you got to get Loyola's interest sometimes first. Does that make sense? Okay. So the camps, you're already at Georgetown. I'm sure you've got some camps coming up. Your mom had mentioned, what do you do before? What do you do after? What do you do during? And we need to tell you what to do. I don't know. I'm just being honest. I don't know what you should do. But once you tell me how Georgetown went and you express, here's how I felt, then we know what to do. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then in your audit situation, I just want to know a little bit. You've already told me what you've done, but I need to read it all. We need to read every email, every message, and go over it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then this is kind of stage 2, which is where we narrow down the list and we say like, hey, this is like, we send this kind of mass email out. Who likes me? Let's just see who likes me. We kind of throw spaghetti at the wall in a better organized way, and we see what sticks. Then some of them we'll follow up with, and then eventually we get to this stage. It was like, who do I like? Look, the reason the student was able to commit so early was he knew he wanted Duke. Yeah, obviously you might say anyone would pick Duke, but if you want Duke, you also want Stanford. He only wanted that school, and he knew that because he knew the coach really well. I don't want you to commit to any school, D1, D3, otherwise, unless you love the coach and the coach loves you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So as much as this process is like, I want people to love me, who loves me, that's really not what it's about. It's about which coach are you going to like?
Mm-hmm.
And school, of course, even though, yeah, school. So when I describe this to you, Mr. Devin, let me start with you. Your mom obviously found me kind of first. Is this the type of help that you think would be helpful to you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And from your mom's perspective, is this the type of help you're looking for your son?
Yes, because I'm trying to help him and I'm flying blind.
Yeah. And I will say, when we do this process, we want mom involved, and we'll be able to do meetings, which we'll talk about, but it's got to be you, Devin. You're the only one that can really help us do this correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I talked about trying to scare you away at the beginning of this. So that's part of this job. Okay. So here's the next thing. So when we work with students, you've heard of all of these, I assume, or at least NCSA.
Yeah.
Yeah. So look, I bought NCSA. The gentleman who's listening on this call is a former student of mine who's now playing college soccer and may pursue the pro route. And he's on the call to maybe scare you away and tell you about how difficult it is to work with me in a loving way, but a lot of work. Go ahead. What's that, sorry?
Oh, I said I didn't know there was someone else here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And so he is here to scare you also. So anyways, my point is to say that we bought NCSA, we bought all of them, and they didn't really work, unfortunately, for us. And in your case, just being transparent, the schools you want to talk to, you can't, it's just not an option. I don't know what to tell you. Even if you're on scouting zone with De Anza, you can be on it, that's fine. But like, You cannot depend on those. Got it? Okay. So we want to edit all your videos, Instagram, Twitter, the whole deal. You got to use the AI system because it's amazing. And then we want to work with you 24/7 all the time because we're not also club coaching. This is all we do, only this. And then these companies kind of put you in a contract and they say, if you're not getting recruited, then too bad. We're not going to do bad. You paid the money. I'm different. And I'll talk to you about that right now. So basically, let me show you how that works. I'll share my screen one more time so you can see it. So basically, when we're working with a student, I am prioritizing finding the right place for them. That's just like, it's too important. I know you want to play, say, at Georgetown, but if you don't like the Georgetown coach, I don't want you to go there. And we have a student that's going there next fall, and he loves the coach, and he could have gone pro at LAFC, but instead wanted to go there. So anyways, that is to say this. We have meetings every Sunday. I want you to talk to kids that are going to Georgetown, that are going to Harvard, that are going to Brown, that are going to Penn. We have another student going to Penn next. Yeah, they committed already. They're 25 though. And like, I want you to like talk to them. You're also going to get a one-on-one coach. I am part of that team. So it's me and one other person. The reason mainly is we have a lot of work to do with you and we need to go over which camps you're going to go to, but you'll meet with your coach one-on-one. My coaches, I hire them. They're either former college coaches and then they train under me because I don't trust college coaches to do my level. And I only say that because college coaches are one-dimensional. They've only been on one side of it. So they have to work with me, shadow me for like 2 years before I'll let them touch my kids. Then, or work with my students.
Quick question. So then he meets with you or with the coach?
He'll be meeting with the coach on a daily, weekly basis, but I monitor everything. So every email that goes out, every message that he sends, every school that he emails, everything that he responds, the AI system will give us access to everything he does. So I monitor everything. And in full transparency, I'm not as good as my coaches at this point. The coach you're going to be assigned to is the coaches that worked with Ethan and Casey, who's another IMG kid. I want you to work with him because he's the one who commits the kids now. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to message us 24/7. So I want you to message us all the time with all your questions. And we're very responsive because that's our job. We'll edit all your videos. We will go through game video with you. I know your club maybe does it a little bit where they say, hey, let's go through the game as a team, but we want to go through it as an individual. You should be doing this at this point. You should have done this. Here's something you did well. Make a video of that in your backyard so we can send it to the coach. And we just had a student recently, in their case, they want to get recruited by Claremont McKenna, which is an academic school in Southern California. And the coach told the kid to work on something. So he sent the coach him working on it in his backyard. Then the kid went to the camp and the coach was like, wow, I saw that you got better. And now the kid they're very interested. Does that make sense?
Yeah. We're talking about the Claremont McKenna coach. The
Yeah.
guy with the hair.
Right, exactly. So having said that, this is what it looks like to work with me. You saw the other price, the 10. Yes, sometimes it is 10, but in your case, you've done the process. I know what kind of we need to do. So this is what it looks like to work with us. Basically, if in the first 3 months you're not being genuinely recruited by a D1 school, I shouldn't say that, but in your case, I'm confident that's the case. But we are going to email some top academic D3s because like I said, I care about academics and I care about your school and I care about the coach, but we will be prioritizing D1s. If it's not working in 3 months, then it's never going to work and you will get your money back. Does that make sense?
So what does genuinely mean? Like,
Good question.
some
Yes, good question.
they put Devin on the head and some of them are real and some of them aren't.
Yes,
And
good question. So the way it's defined is by the NCAA. It's not my own definition. So the definition by the NCAA, which will be in the contract you see, is that genuine communication that is proven to not be robotic, that has to do with phone calls, emails, highlight videos, official visits, offers, anything that is genuine. And I'm, if you don't think I'm reasonable, if you get over the next 3 months, say 50 plus emails and they're robotic, that doesn't count. That's not the point. We want them on phone calls. We want them texting. If it's up for debate, then it's robotic and it doesn't count. This will be clear. This is a human being who wants to know more about it. Does that make sense?
Oh, we're not going to count Cornell on this because that's already
Of course,
happening.
100%.
Okay.
No. We expect that it's same as well. We expect the needle to move further along with Cornell, further along with Penn, further along with Georgetown. You guys have already started. I'm not trying to take credit for those, but we wanted to go further along. Like I've asked you if you've been invited on any visits this fall. You want to play D1 soccer? You need to get on a visit this fall.
And what's the 5,000 lifetime? What is
Yes,
that?
thank you for asking. I should have said it more clear. So we're with you for life, meaning through college, not until like, we're not with them for the next year. We're with them until he graduates college. College coaches are sometimes not, if he wants help, we'll be there. If he's got a transfer, God forbid, we're still with you. So we're with you for life, literally for life.
But you're paying the 16, but you're not paying the 1666 for life.
No,
That's
exactly. That's, it's
66 until you, let's just say he commits and the paper's signed.
Oh no, it's less than that. This is in the first 3 months. So we ask for the payment in the first 3 months, and then you never pay again. It's a one-time fee of $5K split into 3 months.
Split into 3 months. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, phew. Okay.
Yeah, good question. And we do that because we want you to be responsible, and we want to be responsible that we expect results in 3 months. Now we have a lot of work to do after that, and if you're concerned that we won't keep helping you because there's, we're not being paid, then we're not the right fit. The reason we do this is because I've tried every other model that I can think of to be effective, and this is the best one. You guys get what you want, we get what we get you what you want, and more importantly, we're able to really focus, because the first thing you're going to see in this contract is if you don't attend, you're on camp, so we are a little bit lenient, but we expect you to be booking us every week for the next month, and so we can talk to you about your stuff. After that, we might talk to you twice a week. We might talk to you, once a month, but you're messaging us 24/7. We will do whatever is required. But the first month, we want to talk to you every week.
And now what happened? Like there was another slide you had that said 10K. What was that?
Yes. So that is my typical price. Like if you talk to Ethan, was his scenario. But because I know Deonza and we have a semi-relationship, I know them better than they know me probably. But because of that, I'm giving you a discount.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense? Okay, so here's
I'm happy with any discount. Okay.
Yeah, no, and I try to. This is the point, but it depends. That's why we do this call. So, and then there's a selfishness to this. I think your son's going to be a good soccer player, and I'd like to work with him. So, having said that, here's the last thing. This contract basically says the following: if in the first 3 months you're not being recruited in a genuine way, and you'll see like the contract we both have to push the button to agree to it, then I'm fired, and then I refund you. Number 2, if your grades drop below a 3.5, and if your parents come up with a different one, we'll stay whatever their standard is, but my standard is a 3.5, then you're fired. We will not work with you. And if you do not provide, yeah, I know, I like to use that language. And then also, if you don't give me video, I know we have some of your video, which we will like send out more aggressively, but if you don't give me video, more continuous video, then you're also fired. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Now here's, yeah, go ahead.
Still, it's not like he's just going to send.
Sorry, I got you back. Go ahead.
It's not like he's just going to send you a whole video. Like he has to go and find clips.
Good question. It's a little of both. I want to make sure that we circle the right person. So I'll have him write the timestamp just so I know, but over time we'll memorize it and he just has to send us the video and we'll edit it.
Oh, like
they edit the videos.
Oh, you edit, but you send him the clips. Yeah.
No, but let's say he sends me a full game video. He doesn't have to send me the clips. Just send me the whole game and I will take the clips. Yes.
Oh my God. Look at how happy he is.
And I know that feeling because I've been in your shoes, and that's why we do that. Now, like I said, he'll have to go in and say, I'm numbered this one and I wore this color, and here's the seconds I touched the ball. But as we get good at it, we'll know, and he can do it less and less. And yeah, we use humans. It's not AI or anything. I do it. I'm part of it. And so I have a team that helps me. So that's really important. And this, just so you know, like this is recorded. So his one-on-one coach is going to watch this video. And one of the things I want the one-on-one coach to know, although I will also have a long discussion with him, is these videos need to go out to the coaches because they've already been made, and they need to go on Instagram, and they've already been made and they're good. I like them quite a bit. So when I say part of the contract is you must give me video, the next time I need video is in like 3 weeks. You've gotten yourself a little piggy bank here, which is great. But we do have to edit those, and I need to fix your highlight video. Your highlight video is not ready. I need to fix it. Deal?
And he's not playing games right now, so
I'm not playing any games.
So we just go, but we can get all the old games, right?
Exactly. So exactly. I want the old
season.
games exactly spot on. And the last thing I'll say, you'll be fine because you will have games. But let's say there's a moment you don't have games. I will literally give you exercises to do that are statistically because I do them and they're timed and they're marked. So you will compete against me, and we send those to the college coaches because I played pro for 10 years. So you'll go, this is what I did compared to Zev, the pro soccer player. And so if you ever run out of video, we will give you video to do in your backyard. There's never an excuse for no video. Deal?
Yep.
Okay.
So
Legendary.
my question is, a lot of it is with you, the other coach, and not a lot of AI stuff.
No. The only AI is you saw the system, and that's not even AI technically. It's just all it does is it knows the names of the coaches, and then you guys have to insert the genuine part. Does that make sense?
Okay. And that's updated, right? Because it's constantly changing. Like when we're
you don't have to tell me. It is not 100%. Yeah, well said. It's not 100% accurate all the time. That's the truth. It's like 95. And so I have, to answer your question, I have a VA, so a virtual assistant from India who checks it all the time. And that's her job. That's the only thing she does. And that's correct, because it's not, I coaches like yesterday, 2 coaches got fired and they're going to leave. So that it's constant. But the answer is it's pretty good now. It's pretty damn good. So here's the last thing. I mentioned this at the beginning. I only work with 1 player per position per grad year. So because of that, how this work kind of next steps is this. I'm going to send over the contract. I have to have an answer from you within 24 hours. If in 24 hours you say we need 1 more day, then you just email me back and I can do that. But I will have to be honest and say we have other calls today in your position, and they're not all your level, but I care about that, but I care about the kids that want to work with me the most and that want the most help. So I'm going to prioritize those kids. So if I don't hear from you in 24 hours at all, then I will have to give the spot away.
That's not your sales pitch then.
Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. That's there's a piece of this that, is
that's
sales.
That's a real genuine
that
statement.
that is, here, I'll show it just to give you an idea.
I just want to,
Yeah.
there's people who've done
right.
some calls.
I'm with you.
Something.
This is today. Okay. This is how many calls I've done already today. All the little ones are how many calls I have tomorrow and how many calls this week. And next week I'm already booked again. So
I just because we talk to we do strength training, we get people are trying to sell us some pressure and pain.
Yeah, no, I totally look. I'll be the first to say you guys reached out to me. I'm not NCSA calling you. If you don't think I'm the right person, don't work with us.
No, it sounds great. Busy. I mean, yeah. Do you have questions?
Yeah, so this is the last thing I was going to ask you too, Mom. If go ahead. Sorry, I saw a question on your mind.
I just saying it's just because I feel like we're doing it a little bit later than a normal person engaging you. We would have to hit the ground running pretty quickly, right, and get moving on this stuff.
So put it this way: if you guys are not open to meeting, is your son's not open to meeting with me and us, I should say, every week or close to it, right? You're on camps, so we understand that. Then don't worry.
No. We want to. That's what I just want to make sure that you guys have availability, because we're ready to hit the ground and spend hours on this and get him recruited. We just don't know how. So.
I'm totally good. So the coach he's going to be with will only have 4 other students in his life. So he will have the time. That's the goal. That's the purpose here.
Okay.
And then you'll also have me. So it's both of us. Everything that you receive is coming from me. You're going to get a Google Drive right after this. I will go now spend many hours creating your first list of schools. We'll be doing multiple, but it'll be your first list. And so everything you get is coming from me. Cool?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Awesome, guys. So I'm going to send over the email. I do have to go. If you have any questions, like I said, you can see it there. You'll see some other students, and we'll talk very soon.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Guys.
Bye.
Recording in progress.
All right, Seth, you can hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, perfect. All right. Hello, Mr. Jonai. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thanks so much. It looks like a parent is maybe next to you.
Yeah, he's right next to
Hi.
me.
Hello, everybody. Are we translating today or?
Nah,
Perfect.
nah, he's good.
Amazing. So having said that, thank you so much for getting on the call. Can I ask who found me first?
I did.
Amazing. And what did you tell your father about me?
I told him that. First I told him we could hop on a meeting at 5 today. And then I explained to him, he's like he helps me with like the college process, and like I've seen like your work like on like social media and things like that. And like of what I've seen, like it's like pretty good. And I told him like if he's available, maybe speak to you, and I show him the video and everything.
Okay, cool. That was gonna be my next question. You saw that longer video I tried to make you watch?
Yeah, it was like how you work and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Did you guys both get to see that?
Yeah, mostly, yeah.
Okay, I'll show you a couple things just to make sure you got to see it clearly.
Yeah.
Having said that, here's the goal for today. I think potentially your son can play college soccer. I think I can help him, but I don't know. So we're going to have a talk about that first. That's number one. Number two, I want both of you to interview me. Your son likes my videos, but maybe I'm fake. So talk to me, ask me your questions, and see if I'm real or not.
We're going to find out.
We're going to find out. Exactly. Good. That's exactly what I want. So that's number one. Number two is I want to see if I can scare your son away from playing college soccer entirely, because then, Dad, you don't have to pay for anything. You don't have to drive anymore. You can just chill and just relax. But I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to scare your son away, but I'm going to try. Sound like a deal? Okay, perfect. So that brings me to my first question. Mr. Janai, is that how I pronounce your name?
Yeah.
Can you brag to me for a minute and just tell me what you've done so far in this process?
If I'm being honest, I haven't done much. Like, I just been like, I wouldn't say sleeping on it, but my main focus was trying to play like at the highest level I can first.
Okay.
And like in clubs and things like that. That was like my main focus. And like as of like maybe like 2-3 months ago, I was like kind of into like the college, but like didn't have like a good idea of it.
Okay, got it. I will say, you are playing at a good level, so we'll talk about that. And if I were to ask you what you want help with, why do you think I'm the right person? Or what let's start with that actually. What do you want help with? What would you say?
Getting like more of like a feel like the recruitment process, and like I said, like getting more info and like knowing the right steps. Cause if I'm being honest, I'm kind of like, I would say lost in this process. Cause like, I don't know, I'm not like too much into like knowing like the colleges or like this and that. I kind of know the major I want to take, an idea of it, but I'm like still like kind of undecisive. But I know I want to go to college and play.
Okay, got it. From your father's perspective, what do you think your son needs help with?
Well, like he said, I mean, to find out what's his best and find a good college where he can fit with with his level of play soccer.
Okay, got it. That's really helpful. And right now, okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm taking a note here. The other thing is, as of now, you haven't had any phone calls with any D3 schools. Is that true?
No.
Okay. And nobody's talked about coming on a visit in the fall?
No. Like college thing, like, no, not really.
No college stuff. Okay. All right. Why do you want to play college soccer, Mr. Janai? There's a lot of work for you. It's a lot of work for your parents. Why do you want to make us do all this?
I feel like it's like a 50-50 of like things I want to do. Like, obviously, like there's soccer, like I would like want to play, but also at the same time, I like can like study something, like, like have like, I wouldn't say a plan B, but like have like another resource, and like educate both soccer and my lifestyle and like personal life.
Okay, got it. And from your father's perspective, why do you want to help your son play college soccer?
Well, like first of all, I have been talking to him that it's great that the career of soccer, but say if something happened, he needs to be prepared in another career where he can do his life. So I really encourage him to do both.
Amazing. Which brings me to this. Would you guys both agree with me that academics come first?
Yes.
Okay. You two? Okay.
No, it does, but academics.
I understand what you're saying.
Me personally.
I know your headspace. Look, I want to play pro and only pro. I played pro after college, so I understand where you want to be. But your father makes a good point. And just to tell you a story briefly, I played pro soccer after college. I lived in a closet and made $900 a month. And eventually I made good money and I played pro. But I went back to school and got my master's degree, and I couldn't help you if I didn't do that. So I want you to play pro. The gentleman who's listening on this call, his name is Seth. He played college. He wants to go play pro. He can do that because he has an education. You know, you want to have both. And even if you do go pro one day, you have 8 hours a day. You should have gone to school.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, good. And here's the other good news. You're an American. Do you have a European passport?
Which one? What?
Do you have do you have a passport that is like, do you have a mom or dad or grandpa that's from Europe?
No.
Okay, so that means
we're from
where?
We're from Central America.
Central America. So that means you cannot go pro in Europe. The best way for you to go pro in Europe one day is through college soccer.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is to say this. Dad, does that make sense? Okay.
Yep.
Perfect. So that's to say this. Here's how I see your situation. Okay. Here's the analogy I have in mind. You have a boat. Unfortunately, while your boat has good wood, has good material, you're a good player, your boat is bad. It's broken. There's no holes in it. And the boat I'm talking about right now is your video. Your video is terrible. You cannot send that to college coaches. So that's number one. Number two, the soccer part. So your ability to play soccer, you're good. You're a good soccer player. You can play college soccer. I think you're D1 level. I would say from what I've seen in the video, you're D2, D3, but the videos are horrible. So we need to fix the video.
Yeah, that video was like last, like U15. I'm going to U17. Awesome. And I made that like a year ago.
Well, it was really helpful for me because it helped me see you can play. If you didn't have a video, I couldn't talk to you. So that was helpful.
It was like the only video I had, so I just sent that. I was like,
and it's very helpful because I wouldn't have, like I said, we wouldn't talk otherwise. But you cannot send that out to college coaches. So,
yeah, no, I know. I didn't send it out. I just made that just in case, like for like clubs or whatever.
Smart.
Because I was trying to look for. There was like a time period where I wasn't playing, so I was just getting like some.
So just so your father understands, the format is all wrong. So you can barely tell who he is.
I made that like in like.
No problem.
Like a year ago. Yeah,
no problem. My point is, I want to fix the video. We have to make that video, and we have to get new video and make it much, much better. Does that make sense?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely wanted to fix it. That was another thing. Like I needed to fix my video. I knew it was like bad and things like that.
Okay. The other thing I would say is you're 2027, correct?
Yeah.
So from your perspective, if you want to play D1, you have more opportunities if you start now. If you start in 6 months, is it too late? No. But if you want to go to the big boy schools, this is the time to have more opportunities. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that was another reason why I wanted to start this. Because I knew I should have started maybe a little bit earlier, but I was just looking for clubs and things like that.
And I like that. That's a good headspace. So here's the way I see your steps. Okay. So step number one, I got to fix your video. Step number two, I think you guys saw this, but I just want to make sure because I know you said you got to see the video. So this is the CollegeSoccerGuy AI, and this is pretty cool. So in your case, we're going to email the D1 schools like once a month, okay, for a while, because June 15th is in a year or less than a year, or a little bit less than a year. And just so your father knows, D1 and D2 schools cannot respond to your son until June 15th. That's like a rule. Now, they break the rules all the time, but just so you know. Having said that, I need us to email some D3 schools and D2s, which I want us to do, and I also want them to email D1. So what we would do is we'd click D1s, and this is every D1 school in the country, okay? So then what you do is you press select all. It will select 100 coaches. You can only select 100 because of the way Gmail works. It will connect to your own Gmail. You're going to click write genuine. So now you can write something genuine about each school, which you're not going to do it for every school, but for your favorite ones, you are going to do that. Then you're going to go back to here and you're going to click write emails. Then what you're going to do is you're going to go, dear coach, hashtag coach's name, and it will automatically insert the coach's name for you. Then you're going to go hashtag genuine, and it will automatically put the word something, whatever you see. This one's green, so whatever we put on the last page, it will put that there. And if it says nothing, it will just skip it. And then we're going to give you a template that you need to write, and we're going to tell you what to say. Then you're going to press send. Then what's going to happen is you're going to send your email, and let's say it's going to have access to your email account. So then let's say I click this button. You can make a note. Oh, this was a genuine email. It was from Adelphi, a D2 program. Oh, and they said their camp was on June 10th. I like this school, as a note to yourself. I like this school, but ask CollegeSoccerGuy how to respond so you don't forget. Then you press save. Now, when you go back to your pipeline, here we've saved it as genuine. Here it is, right here. I like this school. Ask CollegeSoccerGuy how to respond June 10th. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So we want you to be very, very organized. So that brings me back to the steps here. That's this. Club soccer, you're doing pretty good, but we'll always talk about it because it's always up for debate. And then we send out this email. That's how we find out who likes me. Then we got to later pick who do I like. And then the truth is you've got good grades, but you're not going to UCLA. UCLA is possible technically with your grades, but you're not going to Stanford. You're not going to an Ivy League school. So we have to find the right coach for you. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So that brings me to this. Is this, Giovanni, is this the type of help you think you're looking for?
Yeah. 100%. Yeah.
All right. And from your father's perspective, is this the type of help you think would benefit him?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to add one more thing here to this steps. I'm going to make a note of it. Is your son has approximately a 3 point, we don't know exactly, 3.3 to 3.6. If you can get a 3.5 and above, almost all of our students have received a minimum of $60,000. So if you can get me a 3.5, we can get you more money.
And GPA, the GPA. Yeah, I couldn't. I put not sure for my GPA because I couldn't check it. I don't know. My school doesn't allow me like freshmen to check it. But I'm now transferring to another school, or I'm doing online school, and I'm going to like my club's like academy. So I don't know if that has anything like to interfere.
Okay.
Like with the school that I'm doing, or
it doesn't play. It does make a difference, but everything's about club soccer.
Yeah.
So we're okay there. But it's important that with the new school you're going to, we got to have a 3.5 if you want money. If you don't want, if you don't need the money, then you don't have to worry about it.
Me bajan con lo más alto GPA que tengo.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right. So having said that, here's the last thing. You've heard of like NCSA and all those other companies, probably, or not yet?
Yeah, my dad has.
I'm trying to help my other son. I think was last year, but then some reason I get disconnected and didn't continue to do that.
Got it. So look here, I bought NCSA. Seth, the guy who's listening, bought NCSA. We all bought NCSA. The reason and I just want to show you the difference. So one thing is with NCSA, they claim to have this platform. And if you're on the platform, you get recruited. Look, you can go research the reviews. They're not good. And I thought it would be good. And so I bought it. And it did not work for me. And it didn't work for Seth. And I would argue 40% of our students started with NCSA and it didn't work. So we don't trust the platform to get you recruited. We believe that you have to get recruited on your own. So we want to edit all your videos. So you're going to give us your video. We will edit it. We have the AI system I just showed you. If you pay for the top version of NCSA, then typically what will happen is you will only get to talk to them twice a month. You can talk to us unlimited, as much as possible. And then they also will tell you that once you pay, even if it works or doesn't work, too bad. For us, if it's not working, we'll give you your money back, which we'll talk about in a second. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So now I know you're looking at this. You guys are going to get a discount. I'll explain why in a second. But before I do that, is this the type of help from your father? Do you think this is the type of help your son is looking for?
Yeah, but I mean, the type of fees, well, you say we're going to talk in a little bit, but this is something that we pay if he gets recruited or?
Good question. Okay, let's talk about that right now. Good question. So, and I'm not trying to hide it. I just want to make sure I explained everything. So here's how that works. So when we're working with your son, we're going to have meetings every Sunday. Okay, so we want him to meet with us. He's going to get a one-on-one coach plus me. So there's one-on-one coach and me. My job is to make sure everything is going according to plan, but he's going to talk to a coach one-on-one. That particular coach will have a similar background. He'll have a Spanish background, which I think is helpful, but also he played college soccer at the same schools you want to go to. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you'll talk to us all the time. We'll edit all your videos and you get the AI system. Now to work with us, we're a lifetime deal. Okay. So this is what it costs to work with us. And talk to your point. We believe that in the first 3 months, if you're not being genuinely recruited, and to your father's question, that is not an offer. Okay. We do not guarantee an offer. The reason we don't guarantee an offer is because that is a bad incentive. I could probably get your son an offer from a no-name school in Iowa tomorrow, but that's not the point. I want him to go to a school that he loves. So what we say is if he's not being genuinely recruited, that means phone calls, texts, genuine emails, official invites to ID camps, official visits on campus, maybe an offer. If that's not happening in the first 3 months, then we refund it. And we also say, look, if we can't do it in 3 months, then I'll never be able to do it, and we go our separate ways. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, que si en 3 meses yo no tengo, por decir, no hay ningún progreso, no oferta, pero un progreso como que me invitan a ir como que o algo así, como que ya me están hablando, ellos me doy el dinero.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah. So
Okay.
what you do is you expose his information and his video to, I mean, what, like, for example, what type of schools, college?
Good question. So that's going to depend on the major he wants and the level I think he can play. So today, just so you know, without improving his video, we're going to be focusing on Division III schools. Do you have an offer yet, Janai?
No, I don't.
So until he has an offer, he doesn't have the privilege to get picky. Now, the goal, though, is that we're going to be aiming for the schools that he put on his list. So he mentioned Bryant, Duke, Clemson. So like Duke is not realistic. You don't have the grades for Duke. Clemson, maybe, but they'd have to break the rules for you. Bryant, maybe. So I'm looking at right now D2 schools in your region and D1 schools in your region. The Pacific Northwest, maybe the Midwest, and we could talk about the East Coast. So I think they're all possible. But just to be clear, I'm not going to expose him. He's going to send the emails. He's going to make the video. I'm going to give him our system and teach him what to do, but I will never call a coach on his behalf ever. It is illegal and against NCAA rules. So I am going to help him through the process. And because of how we make the videos, how we communicate, how we have the AI system, that's how he gets recruited.
Yeah, I put Bryant because, like, our head coach is a coach at PC, Providence College. And we get trained by, like, or there's a time period where we get trained by different colleges. And what was it, like, before MLS Next Cup, we got trained by Bryant and all the coaching staff was there. And I don't know, it's
good. That's okay. And so I would say this, would you like help picking some other schools?
Yeah, for sure. If I'm being honest, I don't know the schools like that. I just like,
that's okay.
I don't know, I just whatever, it was like out of my head.
Yeah, so to answer your father's question, that's my job. I need to pick the schools for him. He doesn't know what he wants to major in exactly, so we're going to be a little bit broad. But like I said, in the first 3 months, technically he can't talk to D1 or D2 schools on paper. And so I can't promise you that. But I expect him on phone calls with Division III schools within the next 3 months.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? And if he gets above a 3.5 and he continues to play at the level he's playing, I think he will get $60,000 at a minimum. We've had students get $100,000, but we need to keep his grades up.
Yeah.
So that's based on the grades on the level of soccer.
It's a little bit of both. So to give you an example, college coaches, okay, there's two things. There's athletic scholarship and academic scholarship, and they seem separate, but there's not very much athletic scholarship. Like, it's very minimal. Most kids, if they get any, it's $2,000 to $10,000. Academics, this is by the school. So donations come to the school for academics. So if you pick a religious school, say you pick Point Loma, which is in Southern California, they have a lot of money, okay, but they don't have as much athletic money because the donors don't care about the sports, but they care about the school. Like I went to a very religious school. I'm not religious, but they gave the school a lot of money. So the coach will go to the academics and say, I really like this kid. Can you give him more academic money to compensate for the limited athletic money I have? And then they will give him more money. But the school has to justify it. So that's why he needs above a 3.5.
Yeah, I got it.
Does that make sense? I know that was kind of confusing. Okay, so let me ask you guys this. And I want you to be honest with me. You're not allowed to work with me today. Okay, you're just not allowed to. I need you guys to think about this as a family. Having said that, I only work with one player per position per grad year. So I will not work with another 2027 for the next few years. That's your son's same position. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So what questions, Janai, if you had to work with me today, what questions do you have for me? Let's say you're going to have to pay me today. That's what's happening. Now, again, hopefully I'm giving you a scholarship, but just what questions might you have for me? That's the main question for you.
What do you think would probably be the best schools for me? Let's see. Like the best schools for me, like the best environment overall, like for both college and academics, and what's like the most beneficial?
Good question. Okay, so if I said to you, you needed to adopt a child, how much time would you like to spend with that child before you send them to their new parents?
Like, what do you mean? Like, it's my child, and I'm like,
let's pretend you were gonna adopt. You had to go to the foster care and pick a child. How much time would you like to spend with that child before you decide they're gonna live in your house?
Maybe like a few minutes.
Well, good for you. Okay, well, I wouldn't say a few minutes, and your father wouldn't either, I don't think. We would probably want to spend at least a few weeks. So when my point is...
You need to get used to, need to know. You need to spend more time. The more time you spend, and you will be more familiar with.
Okay, I got you.
So the answer to your question is, the more time I spend with you, the better I'll know where to put you. For right now, I do have a couple teams on the top of my head that I think you would like, but I don't know the answer to your question directly until I spend more time with you. I need to get to know all of you, your major, your degree. And I'll also add this. As much as I do have some opinions where I think you should play, soccer is subjective. I think you could play D1. Some coaches will disagree with me. So I don't want you to be limited to my opinion. I need us to email the schools and see what they think, and then I will help you leverage them, and that's where we come into play.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Oh, definitely. His video, the way he plays right now is much higher level.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, I only have the video. So if I only have the video, the coaches only have the video. So that's a problem, which we will fix. I will edit all your videos. Dad, you might have to record sometimes with your phone, but I will help you fix all that.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So this is the last thing. There's going to be a contract that you're going to receive. The contract says this: if your grades drop below a 3.3, we're done. We're not going to work together. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because one, I want to get you the scholarship, but also I prioritize academics. And if soccer means you're not doing good in school, I'm not going to work with you. That's number one. That's also what college coaches want. Number two is, if you don't get me video of you in the first 3 weeks, like the video you gave me, there's a couple clips I can take, but most of that I can't use. So you have to get me new video. And if you don't give me the new video within 2 or 3 weeks, then you're also fired. You can't work with me.
Okay.
Okay.
I just need to find, because the recent video I have is from MLS Next Cup, and it was like my first time like with the team. So I just joined the team I am right now, Bayside MLS Next. Yeah. So I have pretty limited film, I could say, but I do have some.
Okay, so all I need is a minute's worth, and some of it can be training videos, which I will send you exercises to do.
I have some training videos too.
Okay, so we can put something. We need it to be a minute long, 1 minute. That's all I'm looking for. You can give me a minute, I think. And then the next time you play a game well, we will edit it and make it every touch video. And then at the end of the year, we'll make a new highlight video.
All right. Yeah.
All right. And then the last thing it says in the contract is if you don't get recruited in 3 months, then you get your money back and you can fire me. Deal?
All right.
All right. From your father and your perspective, let's start with you, Janai. Are you leaning towards yes, maybe, or no, just so I have an idea if you want to work with us? Because like I said, I only work with one player per position, so you will have to give me an answer within 24 hours.
I'm leaning towards yes, because I don't know. I feel like the way you work is like what kind of like give me like a preview of like what I need to do and like stay on my things. Like, because there's sometimes I do slack, but I know if there's something we can fix.
We're pretty aggressive. We're going to message you pretty much every day, so that will help. From your father's perspective, I know price is also there. I want you guys to think about this. Are you in the yes, maybe, or no category?
Well, like you said, before making any decision, to be more familiar, to know a little more. I mean, the way I see, I mean, it's positive, because obviously there's a point of view of as a parent, as a father, I would like to see him successful in life. I would like him to go to college and have a good career. So anything that will help, I'm here to support him.
Amazing. That's what I like to hear. I'm going to show you one other option. I don't recommend it, but I try to help everybody I can. That's why we did the free call today. Is the other thing we could do. So I'm going to put this as one other option. This is the main one, but this is possible because I can feel your hesitation, but I understand you understand what I'm saying. Does it make sense, everything I've said so far?
Yeah.
Okay. So the other thing we do, I don't like this option, especially for your age, but I'll tell you what it is. So we could do one meeting for 1 hour, You'd get the AI system, you'd get my templates, and you would get the Discord channel, but no edited video and no, actually, no, you don't get the Discord channel. You get no edited video, and no meetings continued. So in this model, we're with you for life, okay? All the way through college. Not even like, just to give you an idea, if you were in your same situation a year later, it would cost you this much. If you were in the same situation a year later, it would cost you this much. So the earlier you start, the cheaper it is. Does that make sense? Okay. Mm-hmm. So having said that, the other option is you could do a 1 hour meeting for 1 hour. You'd get the AI system. So you get to meet with us for 1 hour. We don't edit your video. And this is $500. And then if you're like, hey, you get the AI and you want to do it on your own, at least hopefully there's something for you. You just have to email me back about that one because that's custom. But I don't recommend it. I do not think that will get you the help you need because
So that's 500 one-time fee or
one time.
So and the other option, how much it is?
It is $5 for life.
But you said if in 3 months he don't get recruited, you reimburse. That's what you said?
Genuinely recruited. So no offers, but text messages, phone calls, genuine emails, things like that. In this option, there's no guarantees. You do this, we have a meeting, you don't like it, too bad. Now, I'm going to help you, of course, but the point is these are two different models. This is you only meet with us one time. We have one meeting. You get the AI system forever, and you get to do the process basically on your own. But this one, we want to help you go through each step. Okay. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. For your father, does that make sense?
Can you put it back again? The 5,000. What exactly?
Yeah. So with the 5,000, you're going to meet with us every Sunday if he wants to. You have a one-on-one coach who meets with you as much as you want until he graduates college. He's going to message us on Discord, which is like an app. We will edit all of his videos. We will go through game video and talk about like how he can get better at soccer. He will get the Google Drive, which we talked about. That's like the AI system. And then this way we can help him through each part of the process. Does that make sense? Okay. And the only thing that I ask is I do need an answer in 24 hours. That's the only thing. Good?
Yeah.
I want you to think about it. Look, if he gets above a 3.5, I think we can get $60,000. But he has to get above a 3.5.
Nah, I think I can manage the 3.5 for sure.
Okay.
It's just
Tell me what your father
My-
asked you. Was there something else?
what?
Was there something else? Sorry.
No. I was just gonna say I don't know my GPA from freshman year.
Okay, that's
but-
okay. Don't worry about that. So I have to go to my next call. I sent you guys an email with all the details. If you have any questions, just email me back. I will follow up in 24 hours if I don't hear from you. And if I still don't hear from you, then I may have to move on.
Do I just email you for an answer?
If you're ready to take the 5, go fill out the contract, and that's how I know you're ready to go. If you have a question, then you can email me back.
And last one, I'd work with you and a coach.
You're correct. I monitor everything, but your day-to-day communication will be with your one-on-one coach.
And do I still meet with you?
You will not meet with me. You will just meet with your coach. Everything that is said to you, every message you receive, every email you get, I monitor, but you'll be talking to your coach. You will not meet with me.
Okay.
But like that coach, it will be like one time or every time he will.
As much as you want. We could do every day if you want to. As unlimited.
With different coach.
No, one coach. No, he'll have the same coach the whole time.
Okay.
Yeah. So Seth, the gentleman who's here listening, he's going to help me choose your coach, and he's going to help me monitor. So you get me, him, and you have a one-on-one coach.
Okay. No se está hablando de eso ahorita.
It's okay. Go ahead. Ask.
No. He was just talking about. He thought it was college, but I told him it was a coach.
Okay. No. This is a coach who's helped. He actually used to be a college coach. The coaches that work for us, or they were former students of mine who understand the process.
Okay.
Okay. Perfect, everyone. I have to run. If you have any questions, just let me know.
All right. Thank you. Have a good one.
Recording in progress.
Hello?
Hello. Can you guys hear me? Mr. Derry?
I can. Daryl.
Daryl, thank you.
Yes.
How are you today?
I'm well. So, I took the call today because we had a death in the family. So my mother-in-law passed away last night.
I'm so
my
sorry.
wife is with my son
Oh my gosh.
right now. It's okay. It's all right. I figured, I got time. I can take the call, but my son won't be on it. Is that okay, or should we reschedule?
I want to be very obviously mindful of your situation. I have to say selfishly, I need to speak to your son also because he's the one who I'm going to be working with. So I think it's best if we reschedule. I appreciate though that you took the time to be here, but I'll send you my schedule, and I think we should try and find another time when he's also around.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll text you right now with the link.
Okay, thank you very much. Bye.
Bye. Okay, Ms. Seth, that is also true, by the way, because even if I work with him, the biggest thing I always have to ask, that we have to ask, is when we're with the kids, like, look, there's a lot of work. Do you want to do this? And the parents look at the kid, and if the kid is hesitant and is like, I don't know if I want to do this, then the parent's like, well, then I'm not going to do this. Are you out of your mind? So, and that's good.
Right.
We don't want those kids. Yeah.
Okay, I am, just so you know, I am driving myself right now. We picked up a rental truck and stuff, so I'm driving the vehicle. But I won't be able to do the intro on the next one, but I'll be all settled in for the last 3.
Okay, no worries. Then you've listened to me a lot, and hopefully it's started to feel like a rhythm.
Yeah, definitely. No, I feel pretty comfortable. So I know once I get once I get going, it'll be smooth.
Yeah, good. I'm confident too. And it's also, look, if we can do this, it is very helpful for everybody. So, and we gotta, look, if Seth, they don't move forward or something happens, that's life. That's how this works.
Yeah.
So no worries.
And then I know we have, I mean, either myself or both of the coaches that I brought on, all three of us, we speak Spanish.
I
even
know.
Caleb. So.
Oh my gosh, you speak Spanish too? I should have known.
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm from,
I don't want
Costa Rica, so.
We need you to do all those.
Yeah.
Okay. Amazing. Let me see here real quick. So 3 you cannot do. Is that what you said?
Correct.
All right. The problem is I was double booked at 3. And was not your fault, but it happened. I don't know actually why it's happening right now. I thought I fixed that. But hold on, let me think. Clearly I did not fix it. I need to go back and check something. Hold on. Wait. Yeah. Okay, hold on a second. This makes sense. Okay, that's I think why that kept happening. Shit. Okay, give me a second. Hold on.
Oh, no worries. Oh, and as of today, I'm officially moved from Colorado to North Carolina.
All right, congratulations.
Thank you. Drove a 26-footer last weekend and the weekend before cross country.
Oh my freaking gosh.
That is
insane.
Brand new.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
insane.
So
and you've
yeah,
been
it took
doing all
like
my
3
work?
days each time.
You legend.
At both times, I got into North Carolina, just in time for the Sunday meeting.
Oh my gosh, that is outrageous. And I love that you pulled it off anyways. That's incredible.
And then this weekend, I drove our family car, I guess. And so now, but the people we bought it from, they didn't, we weren't able to move our stuff into the house. So we had to move it all into storage here in North Carolina. So now we got to move it again from storage to the house. So.
Oh my gosh, what the hell?
It is humid as hell over here.
I've lived in North Carolina. Where are you in North Carolina?
It's called New Bern. It's it's probably about an hour or so roughly from Charlotte. It's like 2 hours from Raleigh.
Okay, yeah, I know Raleigh. Is there a reason your whole family moved?
Yeah, so my dad, he lived in Colorado. He actually moved out there to follow me after I started playing with Rapids.
Nice.
And he just wanted, a bigger property lot. He wants a bunch of acres and stuff. So North Carolina. He loves the green. It's a lot like Costa Rica, where we're from. So
Right.
so he kind of fell in love with it. We're actually pretty much right on. It's right up against a huge river that goes into the Atlantic. So we're pretty much on the coast.
That's beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's actually really nice, I gotta say.
That's incredible. Oh my gosh.
My mom,
cool.
however, still lives in SoCal, and obviously I still am going to Redlands and stuff. So
Right.
I'm not sure quite where I'll be yet going forward, but it
Yeah.
kind of depends on if I keep playing after I graduate and where I keep playing.
Yeah, totally. Okay. Well, if this keeps growing, you'll have flexibility. I'll give you that.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome, dude. That's amazing. I don't know what to say. It's freaking legendary. Sorry, there's something.
Driving that freaking 26-footer was wild, though. That was a crazy experience.
Scary?
Yeah. And then the first time around too was 26-footer, and we had a trailer on the back with a car in it. So that was
days.
Like driving a semi.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That is actually insane. But luckily you know more, right? No more for now anyways? Or other than I guess you gotta move everything from storage.
Yeah, I finally got all the shit out of the house in Colorado just a couple days ago and just made it in here. So now it's just storage. And then once the summer's over, I'm coming back to Redlands for preseason. So
Yep, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. Amazing. Okay. All right, so we have a predicament, and I'm not sure what's happening next. Okay, yeah, we have time. So 3 o'clock. So Boba really wants to talk to us. He's actually live right now with us, and he knows that we're about to do a call with him. And here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna text him real quick, see if we can do 15 minutes. I just asked him to see if he could do 15 minutes later. If he can, great. If not, we'll deal with that. Deal? Actually, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna make your life real tough. Oh shoot, because you have a call at 3:30. It's just so close back to back. Well, yeah. Let's see what he says. Oh, he said, "Yes, sir. Take your time." Okay. So, what we're gonna do is this. Seth, can you send me your Zoom link? Are you driving?
I am driving, but let me see if I can do that.
Wait. I think I can get it for you. Hold on. Okay, you know the Zoom link that you sent to the Discord for the last meeting?
Yes.
Is that your personal one, or is that just a random one, or is that like a timed one?
That's a random one.
That probably won't work. Okay, here, relax. Just whenever you get to your destination, the number that you're included in via text, just send him your Zoom link.
Okay.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. Just text him to the widow. We are going to send you a new. Okay. So that's when you can. And then what I'm going to do is with Lucas. So I'm going to do this one at 3. And then that one, as that one is ending, you probably will have to jump off and start the other one. Does that make sense?
Yeah, the 3:30.
Yeah, and I'm going to text Lucas and you have to log in through my Zoom. Can you do all that?
Yeah, I can do that for the 3:30.
Okay. I'm going to text the Lucas Fem that I'm running 5 minutes behind, which will buy you a bit of time. Okay, that's true. Lucas, and then I'm going to tell the next person I'm running a little bit behind. one. Mary. Okay, Mary Rodriguez. Okay, she's one of your leads. They uploaded. They have an Instagram where their son's video is, and they sent me a video, and I sent it to you. Her name is Mary, so it's not on the type form. I'll send it to you again.
Okay.
Not on type form, but here is the video, and the video is bad. It's a terrible angle, and it's the kid looks good actually, but it just the quality of the video is not good. The kid looks very good though, actually. Okay, then I'm just gonna message them. I'll email her. Okay. Everybody knows I pushed everyone back 5 minutes. But Lucas is a good one, so take your time with him, even if it means you're late to the other ones for now.
Okay.
Nobody should be late though. We shouldn't have that issue. We shouldn't have to worry about that. Okay. All right. So that just gets us ready for the one more. You're driving. You'll get to your location. Sit down. Relax. Well, I know you're new to wherever you're going, so like your camera and all that. I know it won't be perfect, but one thing I would literally do for you, like I would compensate some of it, is I would like, see how it's really nice.
Oh yeah.
I would pay for yours. I want it to be nice.
Okay.
Once you stop moving. Was like, say if you're gonna be at Redlands for a year, I would, wherever you're living, I would help you get the lights and stuff.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Okay. Boban, yes, we will text you the Zoom link, Boban. Any success with Hawaii students getting recruited? Yes, we have about 3 students from Hawaii who are all playing college soccer. Can you work with internationals? Yes. Click the link in the bio. Is US youth soccer better or UPSL? UPSL is probably a better level, but neither of them get very much exposure. So you need to make a video and go to D2 and D3 ID camps. Do you think Crossfire Premier, ECNL give more exposure than Orlando City, Seminole, MNSX? That's a great question, Cohen. It's going to depend on your coach and how good your team is. They're both very good. Crossfire Premier is a very good team. Okay. Sorry, guys. I've not been answering your questions. My boyfriend. Oh, shoot. Okay. Love the content. I think parents got stuck on a lifetime fee model. Perhaps the word retainer fee. Thank you, Maga Maga. I appreciate that language. What steps do you personally take to play pro after college? Mr. Nobody. Basically, in order for me to play pro, while I was in college, I would go to pro tryouts while I was in college. Not necessarily to go pro, but just so the pro coaches started to know who I was. Then I played USL 2. That was super important. While I was playing USL 2, I got called up to the first team with Seattle, but I was never a starter. It just, the players got injured. So then I trained with them. So then they knew who I was. Then I went back to college. I did well in college, which was really helpful. Then after college, I graduated college a semester early, so that way I could get drafted but have my degree. I did not get drafted. I went to 10 ID camps, just like you do for colleges. And then eventually I got picked for preseason. And they picked me because I had sent them a bunch of video of me playing in college before. And then they were like, wow, we want to watch you at the camp. They watched me at the camp. After the camp, they said, we want you to come to an invite combine. I went to the invite one. Then they said, we want you to come to preseason. I went to preseason. And then after preseason, the coach said, I don't know if we want you. And I said, I'll see you on Monday. And he said, okay, I'll see you Monday. And that's how I signed my first pro contract. Said I played varsity as a freshman, but all the MLSX academies are fully rostered. What should I do? Make a sign. ECL teams in my area also. So it is unfortunate, Zorb FC, but just so you know, everything's about money. So the MLS teams are still taking tryouts if you email them. They don't care. Yes, there are rules. Yes, it might be full. They may be full, but if they like, if they like you more, they can find you. So I would still email them. And then if you can't, then I would play ECNL. I'd sign the 2-year contract. And if the ECNL team is like, if you want to leave after that, you're just going to lose money. But there's no law. You can go to any team you want, but money is a piece of that. Loving the content, I think. Okay, thank you, Maya. Okay. All right. Can you guys all see me? What's the best way to earn a spot in your favorite position when you played somewhere else? What is the best way to earn a spot in your favorite position when you're played somewhere else? You have to go talk to your coach and show him game video and ask him after showing him game video if you could try a new position. Where do you live? Los Angeles. How do I respond? My favorite position? Okay, I did that one. Can you work with internationals? I can't answer that one. So let's see. How many people are on Instagram? Did I miss any Instagram questions? Instagram is frozen. All right, it's not working. Sorry. First saw me play at Reds. Oh, good job. Okay. All right. Answer all your questions. Orlando 77 doesn't make playoffs, and Crossfire obviously is very good if you had to. Exactly. It's true. How do I understand? Okay. If I made an MLS team but chose not to play, should I still include it in my emails? You should include that you're invited to play MLS. Yes. Choose what it would be. Then I would probably pick ECNL if they're going to playoffs. But it depends on your coach. If your coach is going to help you, then that plays a big role. Is it hard to transfer from NAI to NCAA? Yes, it's very expensive. That's usually the issue. It's just very expensive. Okay. Woodchuck's face. Okay. Okay. Mr. Seth, are you still here? Yeah. Seth, you still here?
Yeah, 1 second.
Tell me when you're ready, Seth.
Okay, yeah, I'm ready.
One of the calls canceled, so we don't have to worry about that anymore.
Okay, which one was this?
I will tell you. Give me one. Sir Giovanni, I'll tell you 1 second. Hold on. One second. Okay, Seth. Sorry. The guy that just canceled. Yeah, I think there are two people that just canceled. Now I'm confused. Okay. So I'll check with my parents and get the call rescheduled. All right. So let me share my screen real quick. Share. Oh, this family. They didn't. At least they didn't waste my time, which is better. This family right here. Sir.
3 John.
This guy. He just canceled. So what I'm gonna do is you don't have to worry about him. That's after Lucas. So what I'm gonna go
Yeah.
to. So then what you do when they don't show up or cancel, you still have to go to Monday. You go to Monday, and you go to prospects, future students. 'Cause if I can help them, I don't want to miss out on them if they want help. And schedules happen sometimes. So then what you do is you look
Right.
up his name, and his name is Sri, SRI. And then what you do is you go like, wants to reschedule, did he, question mark. Then you just put in second follow-up, so then I know. And then there was somebody else that just texted me, but I don't know their phone number, so give me a second. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. Shoot. Sorry. So one other thing I needed to do. Okay, the IMG kid, the one that's Lucas.
Yes.
He is in a storm right now in Houston, and apparently he may not be able to connect. He might be able to, he may not. You have his phone number? No, you don't. So I want you to text back and forth with them. So I'm just going to do this.
Yeah, if you send me his number, I can do the same thing we did with Boban.
Yeah. Okay, I just texted you. All right, so that would put you that you only have now two, Lucas and Mary. Cool?
Got and Boban, no?
Oh yeah, Boban, I forgot. That's in 15 minutes. Perfect. Okay, so now I'm gonna hang up here and we're gonna go one more meeting and then you're free. Deal?
Sounds good.
Right.
Oh, do you want me to be on this one before Boban? Or do you
Yeah.
want me to just
Yeah.
set up for Boban?
If you can, come on it for a little bit.
Okay, sounds good.
Bye.
Recording in progress.
Okay, no show. Oh my gosh. Okay, no one's here. So let's. Okay, you're texting Boban. Okay, here's what I'll do. You're gonna be home soon. You should log in through your thing. He's willing to wait 15 minutes. What we should do is actually let me call this person real quick. What we should do is start with Boban because he actually wants to talk to us. Unlike this person who doesn't even show up. On the Zoom. What's her name? Okay, then I'm going to call him, and then I'll call the other one. And then, Seth, maybe what we'll do, have you call the other guy from your phone, and then as you walk into your house, you can switch your computer, maybe?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you are trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you
I don't like the voicemail. I'm going to do the parents real quick, and then I'll be done.